Hey everybody! I'm just grooving out to the nice little Wanda music. I think we're started. I think we're rolling. Gotta wave my hands a little bit, make sure it's showing up on my monitor here. See the video going. How long's our delay here? A couple of seconds delay, pretty typical. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in the world. It's an hour before noon for me, and I'm excited to play some Wanda. I had fun making the video with her last week, playing around with her here and there, and getting a little bit of practice on a few of the bosses. Not very many of them. I think I've done Dragonfly a couple of times. Dragonfly's not too bad. I've done the Bee Queen with her. That fight requires a lot more resources, so I don't know that I'd want to rush into that. I've seen a couple people do it. I know that Jazzy's done a pretty early Dragonfly. Loch Ness Monster showed a Dragonfly Rush, but man, I used like 3 pan flutes, a ton of other stuff. So I don't know how soon I'll be doing Dragonfly in this world, but as many of you know, I am far from being a Don't Starve Together veteran. I have significantly less playtime in DST compared to single player Don't Starve, and there's just mountains of content in DST that I've never even scratched the surface of. Like sailing, no idea. Ancient Fuel Weaver, never done him. The Shadow Pieces I've done once, and that was for the Wanda video. So I basically just kind of, used her backtrack watch, threw everything together, fought it really sloppily just to see how it worked with dodging the third level rook or something like that. So I know nothing about half the stuff in DST. So this will be interesting. This will be a learning experience for me. Hopefully I don't fail too much while learning. But I mention all that just so you know that I am not well versed or well practiced in DST like a lot of the other streamers are. Guys like Glurms, they do this stuff in their sleep. I was watching a Jazzy stream the other day where he was doing the ruins with Wanda, and the ease and just the fluency that he had for swapping his things around and toggling weapons and dropping his lantern and picking it back up and everything else. It's like, oh my gosh, these guys know what they're doing when it comes to this DST stuff. So this will be a fun experience. Welcome to everybody in the chat. We got Parade of Laughter, Geestar, we've got M, otherwise known as Gaoping Hu. I have no idea how to pronounce that, so we just call him M. A couple of other people have been popping in and out. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get started. And I don't have any particular specific plan for what I'm going to be doing today. Since most of the content on my channel is kind of geared towards beginner's guides and showing solid gameplay principles, ways for just, average gamers to do fine and have fun in this game, I'll probably follow that sort of an approach. So just working on establishing a basic base, getting the map outline, just doing kind of the standard routine sorts of activities that you do in a brand new Don't Starve Together world. Although if I get the right stuff for it, maybe I'll go ahead and try doing an early Dragonfly, because that fight's actually not too bad. I figure if I can get my Alarming Clock, Pan Flute, in probably 3 Knight Armors, and probably an extra Ageless Watch, I think I'd probably be able to do Dragonfly without belly flopping on my face. So we'll see how that goes. Hey there, Matthew. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. Yeah, awesome. And we've also got Angry Echo, able to catch one of the streams. Yay! All right. Yeah, so let's go ahead and hop in. We are going to create a brand new world. You'll all be here to see me set it up, create new world. We're going to just call this cooperative, and we will change that to make it be time for Wanda. A live stream adventure, if I can type. I'm going to set that to local only so we don't have anyone hopping in. Now, when people, like the big live streamers and stuff, when they do DST, do they normally have it on a survival setting, or do they set it to wilderness? Or wilderness probably wouldn't make sense. Do people normally do survival or endless for these sorts of streams? So comment in chat. Let me know if I want survival or if I want endless. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just kind of wondering what the actual norm is because I have no idea. I haven't caught any streamers, the big streamers, setting up their brand new world, so I don't know what their normal settings would be. I think for world settings, I'm going to leave everything default on those. Survival, that's what I was guessing, that it'd probably be survival. That way, if you do fail, then you actually do die and lose the world. Unless you've got your touchstones or second chance clocks or, meat effigies, all that stuff. All right, so we'll go survival on that. Sip of coffee. Oh, almost forgot to mention. Normally with my live streams, they do go unlisted once the stream is over. I am going to leave this one up because it is a brand new series. So this episode will stay up in the regular feed. Subsequent live streams in this series will be unlisted. So go to that original video or go to the playlist section to find all subsequent entries for this live stream series. Just to make sure that people know where to find the live streams, because I just don't like them to be cluttering up the main video feed. And this session will be 4 hours ish long, you know, as long as 4.5 hours before I have to get kids from school. Usually I do just 2-hour live streams during the midweek, but I wanted to get off to a good solid start here with Wanda. So we'll be doing for a full 4 hours here today. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, second chance watches, they've got their pros and cons. They can be a little bit dangerous. Hey there, Asteria. Welcome into the chat. Yep, we're going to be doing 4 hours here today. So yeah, default settings for everything here. I haven't changed a single thing. We're going to leave that all as is, including wildfires, even though they suck. But we'll just use that as time to explore the caves or maybe make a small antlion oasis base, something like that. Those are all normal. On the mod section over here, I'm going to go ahead and have epic health bars on because that's kind of fun. I'm going to have mob health turned off because that's actually kind of annoying. So it'll just be on for bosses. I'm going to leave Finder Redux. These are some of the ones that I have on the dedicated server. I'm going to leave all of these server mods turned off. So I'm not going to be tweaking set pieces or anything like that. We're just going to, oh, hey there, Crafty Chad. Thanks for stopping in to say hi while working. Always glad to have you around. And then for client mods, we don't need that. I'm going to leave combined status. I'm going to leave geometric placement on. I know I've been converted. I held off for so long. I used to get comments on my guides all the time. Hey, you should use geometric placement. And I was like, nah, I've never used it before. I don't need it. But we're going to leave it on for this one. Gotta have my mini map. We're going to turn off too many items plus because we're not going to use any of those cheat settings. And we're going to turn off the world settings picker because we're not going to be changing any of those settings. So that's all I've got for mods. It's pretty bare bones here. Yeah. And I think that we are ready to go. Dun, dun, dun. Generate the world. Wait, what was pure evil with Wendy? Frog mob, lots of frog rains in spring with no Wendy. Oh, no, no, that is not nice. Although I was joking somewhere the other day, I don't remember if it was on the Discord or somewhere else, that it'd be really cool if there was a mod that if enough viewers like somehow vote that they could cause things to happen in the game. How cool would that? Like, you know, random frog rain in the middle of winter, you know, whatever other crazy things. And some people could throw boons, you know, maybe throw you a nice little item here or there. But that could be a fun experience. I don't know if there is such a mod or if that would even be possible, but it could be fun. All right, we are going with Wanda. That is what the people voted for. And I'll let you guys choose. Which of her outfits would you prefer that I go with? I've got all three of them of the fancy, fancy outfits. So we've got the, I can't remember what that set was called. That was the Triumphant set, I think. The Shadow Collection. I've got the Tinkersmith Collection and the Guest of Honor Formal Collection. What do you guys think? I like the Tinkersmith Collection. That one's my favorite. It's just kind of the steampunk sort of a look. That's what I used in the guide. Throw some votes in the chat and I'll, whichever one seems to get the most, I'll probably just go with. Although is that? Yeah, I don't even know if that one makes a difference. That one I think is the traveling boots. I like the default ones a little bit better on that one. Tinkersmith? All right. I like Tinkersmith. So the Tinkersmith gloves. We've got the Tinkersmith frock. We got the steampunk hair. Yeah, that one's kind of cool because it's got the little timepieces up there. That one's got the clock up there, but this one's got the cogs and wheels. I like that. You don't really like skins. Default's your favorite. The default's pretty good for Wanda, I think. This one, I don't know what it is, but for some reason I have a hard time recognizing the distinction between her young and middle age on that one. It's just harder for me to recognize for some reason. But I like this setup. Hey there, Janosch, how's it going? All right, I think we're good to go. I'm gonna hit go. Hop into the new world. New DST world, how exciting. And here we go. All right, and I always like to kind of circle around the initial area. Definitely want to make sure you get at least 2 grass, 2 twigs before you venture out of any starting grassy area, because you never know if you're gonna stumble into an area that's not gonna have any grass, especially if you have like a major grass gecko area. This is fine though so far. Oh look, we got our first flint. And then I'm OCD about having stuff in specific spots. I always have to have my grass twigs, logs, and then flint, and then whatever my primary crockpot food is on the far end. I know that with like frogs and stuff, if you have a stack of grass or twigs in the front slot, then those going to start hitting my ageless watch. Might as well get young. Ooh, a Hollowed Knights Wanda skin. Possibilities are endless. I'm excited for Hollow Knights. I don't know that I've... Wait, no, I have played a little bit of Hollow Knights. Like a year or so ago. Was it 1 year or 2 years ago? I was playing some DST with some friends. My sister, her husband, and then another couple that we hang out with a lot. We were playing some DST back then, and that was kind of the first time that I really started playing very much DST. Didn't get super far into the game with that group since it was mostly me trying to keep everybody alive. Since other than my sister, all of them were pretty much newbies. Ooh, Be Humble thinks, does Wanda look kind of like Warbucks? I've only seen a couple of the images of the Warbucks design. He was a character that they had designed for Don't Starve Hamlet, but then they ended up kind of nixing him out for various reasons that I won't get into. But yeah, maybe. I mean, they've got kind of that older look. I am really looking forward to them possibly developing... Hang on. I always like to kind of mentally photograph what the default orientation of the world is before I start spinning the camera around. So we've got that little peninsula straight up from the portal. Little butterfly. Ruffian butterfly. Take that, ruffian butterfly. Really hate those ruffian... Ooh. And look at that. We've already got our marble right off the bat. I'm debating whether I'm going to bother to pick that up right now. Because I'm not going to need any marble unless or until I find some red gems, and I just don't want to clog my inventory yet. That's an interesting placement, though, for the shadow set piece. Kind of in its own little peninsula. Alright, did that just actually change direction? I never... The statues change direction when you rotate the camera. That's kind of creepy. I've never noticed that before. Yeah, I think there was some, like, slightly racist overtones, as well as, being Warbucks, he had this mechanic that I think was a little bit OP, with like, did it give him a discount or something? The more, oh, that's actually true. I should just grab the pickaxe. Although I've got enough flint now that I won't need that, but we'll need the pickaxe here at some point. I'm gonna save all of my seeds. I'll probably do some gardening. That's one of the few things that I have actually learned about from the more recent, newer updates. In the Discord server we've got running, the dedicated server, I've done enough gardening now that I feel like I'll be a somewhat competent gardener. Oh, sure thing, Astio. I don't even know how to pronounce that. But hey, thanks for stopping by. And of course, the replay will be on the main video feed if you want to catch up with it later. All right, we're just going to be running around exploring, jabbering about this, that, and the other. Stay away from frogs. Angry frogs. Knights are the tricky pieces. Bishops are longer range. Are you talking about the shadow pieces? Yeah, so what I'll probably end up doing in this world, if people don't mind at least, is that when I am planning on doing a particular fight, I'll probably practice some of those ahead of time. So like something like Klaus or, you know, the regular giants, I'm not worried about those. Those are no problem. But some of the more specific fights, Klaus, you know, certainly Ancient Fuel Weaver, I'll probably practice those in a test world of some sort before I do it live on a live stream. Unless you guys just want to see me fail, do it as like a blind live stream where I go in blind, not knowing anything about it. I don't know if I'd want to do that. Don't want to lose a world due to experimentation like that, not with DST when it takes so long to get to that point. Although hopefully by the time that I'm even thinking about doing something along the lines of shadow pieces, Ancient Fuel Weaver and the like, that I'll be well enough established that I'm not really at risk of losing the world due to a death or two. Oh yeah, Lady Makona says that she loves the new gardening system, could spend ages planting and carrying all those little greenies. I think it's fun, I enjoy it. I do a garden in my backyard. I actually made 20 bottles of homemade salsa over the weekend. We've done a bunch of pickles. I've made some nacho jalapenos and other stuff this year. So I like gardening in real life, and I really do like what they've done with the gardening in DST. It'd be really cool if they could somehow backport a version of that into single player, but I don't know that we'll see that. Ooh, looks like we got Mosaic right over there, which means we're going to have graveyards, gold, get some science going. Maybe we'll be able to get an extra early Ageless Watch. And really shouldn't use the pickaxe for that. That was silly. Go ahead and make an axe that way if I need to smack something. I've got an axe to do it with. Take My Rose is gonna get DST for your birthday! Happy birthday! When's that coming up? That's fun and exciting. Alright, wait a minute. How do I get over to that mosaic? That's not gonna be down that way, so hopefully this loops up and around. This is quite the big inland link. 4 days? Well, happy birthday in advance. You're gonna have a weekend birthday and get some Don't Starve together. Have you played single player Don't Starve before? Oh, that's right. Em, are you just mobile for Don't Starve? I can't remember. The forgotten version of Don't Starve. That's super awesome. Happy birthday. All right, looks like we're getting mosaic. We're getting gold here. Very exciting. A little Rocky Land action. Won't have enough gold to just plop a campfire to start prototyping stuff at night, I don't think. Although if we find a good tree, maybe I'll just light that on fire. If it's big enough range, then I can start seeing what's nearby. Oh, tallbird. Hey, tallbird. Let's see, probably should make a torch. They come in handy. Creepy sounds. Alright, yeah, we definitely got plenty of gold here to start prototyping stuff. I have a tree right up here. Tree right up here would be convenient. Little bridge action there. Alright, much trees. Much big trees, perfect. Alright, we'll light that guy on fire. Get a few more gold. And we're gonna go ahead and prototype our alchemy engine, make a science machine, make a few other things. Yeah, this will be perfect. I like it. Get some logs. Yeah, Don't Starve Mobile is a thing. They've had the Pocket Edition out for a number of years. It has Reign of Giants and Shipwrecked. I think those are the only DLCs that are available. I don't think it has Hamlet. I saw a picture on a Facebook group earlier today. Somebody had modded Pocket Edition for DST, and they're actually playing multiplayer Don't Starve on Pocket Edition. I'm not sure how they managed to pull that off, but apparently it's a thing. I don't know if it requires like rooting your cell phone or what. Definitely sounds like it'd be a little bit risky to do that, but can apparently be done. All right, let's go back up here, get a little bit more gold. Oh, look at all this gold over here. Ooh, we got a suspicious tracks. What's our examination of it? Irresistibly suspicious about it. Oh, the play on words and puns. Yeah, so as far as like the gardening stuff, my wife likes doing a lot of that stuff. Sometimes she gets big into like prepper type things and whatnot, just in case there's natural disasters or supply chain shortages or whatever else might happen, because you never know. Things could happen. Yes, Johto asked, am I going to make DST guides one day? That is actually on my list. I am wanting to get a little bit more into the DST action. I think DST probably has an overall bigger audience than single player. I've gotten a lot of comments, since I started the channel, of people that are just, excited to see that there's someone making current, up-to-date and recent single player Don't Starve content. I always forget to do that earlier, but it's fine. But I do want to start doing more DST stuff. So yeah, I might do a full-blown beginner's guide at some point. I certainly want to start covering the different updates. I did the Weber update. I did, Wanda, obviously. Then just grab all this gold while we're at it. Might as well. Get ourselves a backpack here in just a minute. Wanda and Shipwrecked. Oh, man. Only if they let you backstep watch with your boat, too. If your boat goes with you. Oh, yeah. That would be crazy. All right, let's go ahead and drop Science Machine. Got plenty of trees here to get additional logs for prototyping stuff. First thing on the list, backpack. All right, what backpack do you guys want me to pick? I don't have a ton of different options. We'll just back up through them. All right, so we've got the classic. We've got the blue backpack. We've got the carrot pack. the Chester backpack, which is fun. The Deerclops duffel, which is kind of my personal favorite since it's due to having my... Hang on, let me grab him. I almost dropped a beetle on my head. Got my Deerclops plush. He attacked me when camping once. It was a very tragic moment. So we got that. We got the poop pouch and the spider sack. So which, you guys talk amongst yourself, figure out which one you want me to do, and I will do it. Let's drop that. Ooh, we got votes for Chester. Save the seeds. Oh, let's get a shovel real quick here. Get my logs in their designated location. Personal beef with Clops, so never. That's understandable. Couple votes for Chester, couple votes for Spider. Ooh, I think it might be Chester today. Should we go with Chester? All right, I'm gonna do Chester. I'm getting enough votes early on for Chester that that's what we'll do. All right, Chester pack it is. He's just so happy, cute little guy. Got my own personal Chester on my back. I didn't mean to dig that up. Oh well, it's all good. We'll be needing them grassy tufts anyways. Stuff out a spider. I have nothing against the spiders. I think that the Don't Starve spiders are adorable, and you know, the little tiny jumping spiders, you know, if I ever find one of those crawling on me, I'm like, oh, he's a cute little guy. Look at that. I like certain types of spiders. The long spindly leg spiders that look like they're from the Alien series, those ones I'm not a big fan of. But pick up flowers? What? Why would I want to pick up flowers? Should we do a flower hat just to trigger people that are offended by picking up flowers? It's a single player world, so why not? I start digging up some saplings while we're... Oh, pigs. Pig heads. Gonna smash me some of those. He looks a little bit dead. Oh no! I murdered a Chester, skinned him out, and turned him into a backpack. You know, you kind of got a point there. It does look a little bit like that, but we all know there is and only can be a single Chester in this world. Need to play efficiently. Somewhat efficiently. Grab these. We'll spend as much time here prototyping as we need until I get all the stuff ready that I want to have ready. Where did my... There it is. Let's put that over there. Oh look, I remembered to do my ageless watch before I actually ticked up to the next stage. Go me! I usually, like when I was doing the beginner guide for Wanda, I was trying to get myself into the habit of every time I hear the sound of her aging a year, to go ahead and just look at the age and see whether or not I needed to use one of the watches. But I don't always necessarily do that. Oh, where's all my big trees? I just have like a distinct preference for only chopping big trees. I don't know why. Just the way I roll. Chesterception. If only you could put a backpack in Chester, and then I could put my Chester backpack inside of a Chester. And if you could put a backpack inside of a backpack, maybe there's a mod for that. Backpacks and backpacks, and then we'd have like a true Chesterception. That would be pretty cool. I might go ahead and track that once it's done with my prototyping. Where did I put my science machine? There it is. Oh, seeds. Let's grab seeds. Grab a few more of these. I like to go ahead and get a stack of 10 each of the grass and twigs pretty early on. Have those for later. Be grabbing all of the seeds. Let's go ahead and get football helmet, spear, some of the basics. And already our inventory is starting to fill up quite a bit. Spear over here. I like the Nordic set. Do have those. I'm not going to bother prototyping a log suit at this point because... Oh, wait. You can't do football helmet. You have to have alchemy engine for that. I always forget about that. All right, we'll just go make a log suit just in case we do need some sort of armor. I don't mind using that thing when needed. Go and eat some berries. Let's drop a few things real quick that I don't need to be holding on to. All right, let's get our alchemy engine prototyped. Food anxiety commenced. People always harass me. Well, not harass me. They kindly remind me to eat when I don't remember to eat necessarily. Sometimes I get pretty darn hungry before I finally start to eat something. All right, we got that taken care of. Let's see, was there any? Yeah, there's a few other things I want to go ahead and prototype. Let's go ahead and get fire pit. I like the mini monument one for that. let's go ahead and get lightning rod. I'm gonna go ahead and make a pitchfork, but I'm probably not gonna take it with me. I just like to have it prototyped ahead of time so that I can go ahead and start digging stuff up before I start plopping stuff down. Alright, so we're back low on stone again. Here. Go ahead and hit my ageless watch. Gonna want to get a few more logs. Alright, we'll catch you later, M. The game is called Don't Starve, not Don't Be Hungry. There's nothing wrong with being hungry as long as you don't starve. Barely missed the timing on that tree. It's all good. Probably will take the hammer with me just in case I find more pig heads. Always nice to stock up on the pig skins early on. So we will take that. I'm not going to take charcoal yet. I usually like to wait to stock up on charcoal. Wait, where did my suspicious tracks go? Is that still there? It is still there. All right, let's go ahead and track that. Easter, I might fall asleep while watching. No worries, man. A lot of people like to put the live stream on to just kind of chill and hang out. I'm not offended. I'll just view myself as providing a sleep-related service or something like that. Let's go and start digging up berry bushes. Might as well. Do a little stockpile of those. Obviously, they're not the best food source in the world, but they're kind of fun. And I'm thinking, I've never made a mega base before, and I don't know that it really appeals to me all that much. I might make a little bit more of an expanded base than I normally do. Oh yeah, there's certainly ways to rush the ruins super early on. I don't know that I'd want to try rushing the ruins, just because that's not something that I've ever particularly done before. My assumption is that most of the streamers that really do the ruins rushes, they usually practice that sort of thing, or at least have enough experience in the ruins, in DST in particular, that they're a lot more comfortable with it. I mean, I've done ruins in single player, which is a little bit of a different experience than DST, but I don't know. If we find a ruins, maybe we'll do a little bit in there. Did you guys all see that? I've never actually seen that live before. I saw a video once of the tall bird laying an egg, but I've never actually seen one lay an egg live before. That was amazing. Someone needs to like video capture clip whatever that, because that was amazing. I can't believe we just had that happen. I should probably kill the tall birds, but we'll go get the qual instead. No need to harass the tall birds. Yeah, we just had a tall bird lay an egg, folks. That's right. So if you need to, you can. Ooh, is that a little peninsula there? Because if we could chase this guy up in there, then that'd be great. Look at that. Oh, Qualify, you're toast. Hit. There you go. All right, let's lure him out, though. I don't want any of the meat to fall in the ocean. I can't believe that just happened. Is that a good omen? I'm like losing count of how many hits I'm doing here. I'm trying to talk and fight at the same time, which is usually not a good thing for me to do. Love their ears, they're so cute. Feel bad killing the little guy, but... Eat the berry. Take that with us. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, you can't pick stuff up in the ocean. If it falls out far enough, though, it would be out of reach, but I don't know, I just didn't want to. Let's just go ahead and just... Wait. Nope, wrong one. That one. Alright. Get rid of our pickaxe. I'm fine with the amount of gold that I have right now, so I'm not going to bother making another pickaxe, and then... Although, change my mind. I do want more stone. We will go ahead and smash some of these down. Gotta have enough stone that we can... why am I not using the health mod? Which health mod? I'm not sure which one you mean. Which health mod do you mean there, Be Humble? I've got combined status, and then I've also got the epic health bars on. But I've got the epic health bars turned off for regular mobs. I find that, I don't know, stuff that throws too much text and stuff on screen, I find just kind of distracting. It's a little immersion breaking for me, which is a big part of the reason that I was hesitant to even use geometric placement for so long. Because when I do this and I see this massive grid all over the place, I honestly find that really annoying. I wish that the mod had a better hotkey for just turning it on and off. If you hold control, then it doesn't show it, but I'd rather it be that, and maybe you can do it. Actually, let me see. Is there a way to have it that it's off by default? Yeah, I don't think there is. Oh, my hunger's fine. We're fine. We got plenty of food in our belly right now. All right, too many twigs, but plenty of saplings now. No, we'll probably wait until night. We'll make a campfire then and go ahead and fill up our belly. Cook the koalefant trunk and the meat so that lasts as long as possible. You're already a little bit offended by the geometric placement mod? Yeah, I don't like the way the grid pops up all the time. I do wish there was a way to change that, but it is what it is, and it really does help for having good, pretty baselines and stuff like that. I especially do like it for farming, just because it really does help to have good placement for the farms. Hopefully find the graveyard here, dig up some graves, start working on getting crazy. That'd be nice. Get some red gems. Although again, I'm a little bit low on inventory space, so if we get... Yes, I do like living on the edge with hunger. I got plenty of time. That's almost like a day's worth of hunger. Isn't it like 75 food points per day that you consume? I think so. That's why I like... Part of the reason why I like bacon and eggs so much is that it's just like 1 bacon and eggs per day. I think. Is that right? Yeah, 75 per day. Postscriptum, you understand that you need it for the mega base. Talking about geometric placement, I assume. Do you need it? Maybe. I mean, if you really want to make it a pretty mega base, a lot of items like, you know, the walls, those already snap to grid for placement. So you can use that for getting, you know, basic frameworks of a lot of things. Get some more big trees. But, you know, with my solo world bases, like with the Wagstaff playthrough, you know, other than the straight lines for, you know, grassy tufts and saplings and stuff like that, I think I do pretty good spacing of a lot of other stuff. Let's get this one. Oh, the tree just gives me the middle finger. You think you're gonna get a bunch of logs from me? Haha, sucker. Not today. I hate it when that happens. It's like when you're busting down a level 3 spider nest and then the queen pops out right before the nest breaks. That's the worst. Dude, live on the edge with Charlie too while we're at it. Give people anxiety. Oh wait, actually I've got enough. I don't want to have more than 1 stack of stone. Oh wait a minute, I was gonna go ahead and make a campfire real fast. Let's do that. Alright, let's get some hunger in our belly. We will eat that. And eat that. And pine cones can go over there. Let's cook these up, keep them fresh. It's working as far as giving you anxiety. I do what I can. It helps make the show interesting, right? That's what makes people want to watch shows, is that little roller coaster effect of the highs and the lows. Can't just have it all level. Lady Makona's too perfectionist, can't have the lack of geometric placement. Yeah, no, I totally hear that. Did my shovel break? Apparently my shovel broke. New shovel. I'm gradually training my brain to look a little bit more often at my time meter up there. It always throws me off a little bit when I see that it says max 60, because like, wait, no, the maximum is at 60, the maximum age is 80. Oh no, it's actually the maximum lifespan. Add hunger to the belly. The terminology for the way that hunger and food works has always been a little bit confusing, because they talk about it in terms of hunger, but then when you eat food, it's reducing your hunger, even though it's adding food to your belly and increasing the number, and I don't know. That's why I refer to it as food points, how many food points are in your belly. I think that nomenclature is a little bit more intuitive. Not that I want to get into a semantics argument with anybody. That always turns out well. Alright, where is my graveyard? Let's keep getting some of these berry bushes up here, since they'll just get obliterated by meteors at some point anyways. Meteors, they're based off of presence of rocky land, isn't it? I think. Again, another one of those DST mechanics that I don't know the full details on. I just know that when I was playing with my sister and whatnot a year or so ago, we set up a base right by the meteors. It got obliterated. Let's go ahead and get a little bit more gold. Rocklands and mosaics. Okay, that's what I thought. But it won't spawn just because you have the little bit of the rocky turf. Although, is it specifically the bluish rocky turf that allows it to happen? That kind of a rocky land / mosaic. Probably gonna have the see here. Yeah, graveyard's probably in there. It might be up that way. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and swing back through the middle of this mosaic before I venture onward. Very important, the suspicious moon rock. I don't really need that early on though. I mean, isn't that basically just used for portal paraphernalia related stuff? Although, do you need that for all of the different moon's lens type items? That's another item that I don't really know all that much about. Hey there, Skyta here. Welcome to the stream. Nothing too exciting so far. Although we did see a tall bird pooping an egg out. That was something. I still can't believe I saw that. Oh man. I just happened to like look right up at the corner of the screen too. Oh, sinkhole. We are going to hop into these just because I really do want to see if I can find the atrium. That is the easiest source of early thulecite. Thulecite fragments, to be precise. Definitely need if you want to kill the Celestial Champion. No, we'll get there at some point. But I figure it'll be there waiting for me when I'm ready to go looking for it. Alright, so we're just doing a quick little walk around here. I'm not going to bother grabbing any of the light bulbs quite yet. This looks like it's a dead end. We got lots of other greenery out there. Yeah, my face when I saw the tall bird laying an egg, that's the sort of thing that ends up becoming an emote on my Discord. We had one of those the other day when I was grooving out to just shipwreck music. Alright, this looks like it's pretty remote in the foresty areas of the cave system, so let's just head back up. When I was doing the beginner's series, or the beginner's guide for Wanda the other day, the very first sinkhole that I hopped into was right next to the blue mush tree forest, so that was pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna double back through the middle of this rocky land just to see if there are by chance, or is by chance the graveyard, are by chance the graveyard. I don't know what my proper phrasing is for that. There we go. There's the mist of the graveyard. Downside, though, is that my inventory is so full. Hey, Pip Spook. Sorry, digging up your grave. Will mole worms potentially... Oh, red gem. Red gem is mine. Do mole worms potentially pick up the trinkets in here? I don't recall. Not that I've seen any mole worms around here, but always good to know. Not red gem. We're not gonna worry too much about sanity because blue gem. What do I want to get rid of? We don't need those. We will keep the blue gem. Worst case scenario, you can use that to make red gem. It's my lucky day. The tall bird pooping an egg was in fact a good omen. All right, we're a little bit crazy already. It's good. I'm happy. I'm feeling good with my gem situation, so we're gonna move on. Sanity go bye-bye. That's right. Obviously it's gonna be a little bit while before we can get all the stuff to do an alarming clock. We gotta find a totally normal tree or other sources of living logs. So that might be a little while. Probably no need to actually stay crazy at this point. So once I see some, I'll probably go ahead and start grabbing green mushrooms. Let's go ahead and ditch the... Well, no. Keep the pickaxe. All right, let's carry on back around this way. Let's get the rest of our berry bushes and grassy tufts, and then I'll ditch. Oh, and now that's gonna bug me up there in the corner. It's just like taunting me. Come on, place a science machine. See what your present is. But yeah, let's get our grassy tufts and other stuff done, and then I can just ditch the shovel, I think. And hopefully we find a Chester before too much longer. You could, of course, always play the game of holding something on the cursor, but that ends up being a little bit cumbersome. I'd rather not do that. Alright, good on berry bushes. And just 4 more of the grassy tufts. Yeah, tall birds, man, they're like... There's certain species of animals that do, like, consume their young. I know that, like, crocodiles, like the male crocodiles will sometimes eat the baby crocodiles. Big fat jerks. The bird kingdom, man. Birds. Oh, there are so many jerk species of birds that'll totally just go and, like, eat babies of other species and whatnot. But yeah, tall birds, they are not kind to their young. That's a cool little bridge down there. Circle up around this way. Torch, I think, will last us the whole day. Oh, I hear beehives. So this is where the minimap mod is, I suppose, a little bit cheating because you're able to navigate by torchlight in the dark, but still looking at the map. But I just really like having that as a point of orientation. And it's not like... I think, do some players have a mod that lets you move when the minimap is open? Because I swear I've seen people doing that, or maybe they're just clicking and then looking at the minimap while they're moving from the previous click. Ooh, that was good timing. Chickens eat everything that doesn't move. I love chickens. My sister has chickens. They're funny little critters. Oh look, we've got an open inventory spot now. And we can actually get rid of the shovel. I'm tempted to like dig something up and then plant it back down just for tidiness purposes. Yeah, let's do that. There, broke the shovel, and then we're not leaving a mess behind, and it's a win-win for everyone. Look at that. That's some efficiency. When tall birds eat, do you think that they slam their beak into the ground? That reminds me of a little meme thing that I saw yesterday. Something along the lines of, I am a hummingbird, and I shall consume this nectar while doing a silent ballet. Because that's kind of the nature and behavior of hummingbirds. The next part says, I'm a woodpecker. I'm gonna stab bugs out of the wood with my knife face or something like that. It was just, the way it was phrased was delightful. Woodpecker, I'm gonna stab things with my knife face. Yeah, it was funny. I got a lol out of it. Hummingbirds are the best though. So delightful. All right, we got lots of bees. That's good to know. Might set myself up an early bee farm since taffy is her favorite food in DST. I think I've mentioned before, I don't remember if it was on one of the streams or in the Discord, but you know, my kids, you know, especially when they were a little bit younger, we used to play a game called the Tall Bird game because they would see me playing Don't Starve. And then one time I just randomly decided I'd pretend to be a tall bird. I'd put my hands behind my back and run around, stooped over in a funny way, making tall bird noises and chasing them and then pecking them with my nose. It was a good time. So if you have kids and they like Don't Starve, definitely play the Tall Bird game with your kids. They'll think it's delightful. It's good times. Yeah, make a flower farm with my bee boxes. Maybe put some ice flingamatics by it so that I don't have it burn down in case firehounds get into it. That happened on the dedicated server that we had. I made a very nice bee box area. I had a lightning rod to protect it from lightnings, but someone was nearby it when we had a hound attack, and red hounds must have hit the bees, and there goes the bee box farm. It was very sad. Don't headbutt your kids. No, it was just a little love peck with my nose, which of course is a little bit terrifying because if they, you know, jump or something when I swear tentacles have like a much larger range in DST than they do in single player. Maybe it's like the slight delay that you get. Also, hanging out in this swamp is probably gonna make me super crazy. Look, I remember my watch. Go me. I've got some potential war zone there with the merm huts. Spider nests. Gonna play tall bird game with other mostly grown? Yes, you can. Aren't there some mods that let players control, like, the mobs and stuff? Maybe have a couple people running around as rogue tallbirds. Give them some armor or something. Yeah, so Wanda, you know, she is pretty good at farming the nightmare fuel, especially given that she can hit the crawling horrors before they can get close enough to even attack her. It makes it super easy. And just the added range of the alarming clock once you got it, that is pretty handy. Yeah, Lepus, I think I've seen some other streamers use those mods for, you know, special event streams and stuff where players get to control stuff. I'm not going to do my Tallbird sound effect here. Glorpy glorp glorp. Like the sound effects of the merms. They're a good time. Good times. Oh look, there's Dragonfly Desert. Not a safe spot. Pro tip, if you want to know if you're in a safe spot that's far enough away from... Although it's nighttime, that only works during the daytime, I suppose. Alright, not going to worry about those big heads. A little bit too hostile in the surrounding environs. You see the big down bouncing area, that means that you're real close. Like right there, that was really close to a tentacle. Small bouncing area means that you should be a safe distance from any tentacles. That was not a safe distance from tentacles. Safer distance from tentacles. Yeah, the boat farm. I think it was Splorange that did that with the boats. Alright, we got desert. I might go ahead and start grabbing some cactus. I might go ahead and get my sanity back up. It's a little bit early to start farming the nightmare fuel. Largely on account of lack of inventory space. I should probably move that further away so I don't accidentally hit that. A lot of times when I'm first in the deserts, I'll start smashing the bones, get some bone fragments and stuff, but since I don't have Chester yet, I'm gonna hold off on that. Need to get away from these guys. It's gonna be dark soon. Alright, dispatch that little hound. Circle up around here. I'd like to find a few more cactus. It's probably gonna just dead end up here. Most likely. Oh, that's a very nice convenient placement for a touchstone right next to the dragonfly. Can't imagine anything bad happening from that. Although if you rested here in the winter and didn't have anything else to keep you warm, at least you could warm up by the magma pools. Alright, just get those, leave those. Much more cactus up here. Get a few more of those, then drop a camp. Whoops. Drop a campfire for night. Cook up some cactuses. Get those back out of my inventory. Best farm is Hound Farm, like with the Varg and stuff. I know I've seen some videos that talk about that. I've never made one myself. I'm not even sure if that works the same way in single player Don't Starve. Get a lot of gems that way though. Can be nice. Alright, let's go ahead and make a little campfire. Cook up some cactus, get our sanity back up. I have no, particular objection to being crazy all the time. As a matter of personal preference, I just don't like the ambient sounds and the kind of graphical distortion and everything else. I know that some people will turn off that distortion effect, but I prefer to just leave it on. All right, let's put that over there. Let's go ahead and make a torch and keep going. We're off. Little minor cactus pause, that was all. Still exploring. I'm not going to bother picking up more cactus at the moment. We'll be good for a while. And inventory remains a bit on the full side. You don't get sanity lost by picking cactus. Yeah, you do get the little bit of the damage, but yeah, they're not a sanity loser just for picking them. I think the only thing you lose sanity for picking is evil flowers, isn't it? Seems like it. All right. Day 6 already. Probably a little bit behind schedule for the overall world explanation. Exploration. That works too, I suppose. But that's okay. I could probably ditch my hammer at this point. I've got a good enough stockpile of early pig heads that I don't really need more of those. I see a big cluster of cactus. Maybe I'll ditch the hammer and grab more cactus. Oh yay, wormhole right next to the Hound Mound. That's always fun. Couple of cactus there, a bunch more up over there. Ooh, look, more marble. Wait a minute. Is that like a partial one of the shadow set piece stuff? That's weird. Yeah, I'll kill spiders when needed. Yeah, don't have room for bone shards quite yet. Oh, exploring. Just made a moon rock farm? What's a moon rock farm? Oh, the moonstone thing. Yeah, that's another one that I don't even know what that moon thing is. I think I saw maybe a video once of someone doing it, but I'm like, okay, that's cool. I'm not sure why you do that. Because you get the moon collar staff. I think you turn a star collar staff into a moon collar staff, which makes like a cold star rather than a hot star, I think. And that's used for something else, I suppose. I don't know. Again, many things in DST that I have no idea what they are, what they do, what they're for, how to do them, or any of that stuff. What can I say? I've mostly been a single player Don't Starver. Wait a minute. This is the... Yeah, this is still all Dragonfly Desert. I was wondering if I had a conjoined deserts here. When you get the Oasis Desert and Dragonfly Desert right next to each other. But no, we still got tumbleweeds. We still got the round cacti. So still Dragonfly Desert. That's a pretty big Dragonfly Desert. Really. Kind of cool. Alright, let's go into some forest. Go ahead and have a pre-crafted campfire. It's always a good idea. Have that ready to go for whenever the need should arise. Then you have room to pick up a few more grass, a few more twigs. You mind the moon statue things, the moon rocks? Does the event where like the little, like the moon frozen, not the Varg, the werepig and stuff, can you mine those and does it make more of them when you do the event or something? I don't know. Good chance I'll probably make some mushroom planters and make some red caps, because red caps are actually very good for Wanda because she can use that to control her age when she does want to get older very efficiently. Jumping in wormholes, yep, that's another way. I don't like to do the wormholes until a little bit later. I don't know. Probably could start jumping in them sooner rather than later. Figure it's just an extra sanity drain early on when I don't necessarily want to be all that crazy quite yet. Around this way. Oh, hi pig. Nice little pig forest here. Come back to take their houses at some point and make a pig farm. Gotta have lumberjacks. I'm not playing Maxwell or Wagstaff. Gotta have a good supply of slave labor. Although they're not really slaves, they're paid a little bit. Alright, start grabbing some green caps. Get our sanity back up. Inventory's a bit on the full side. You know, I'm just gonna get rid of the hammer at this point. I don't necessarily enjoy having stuff on my cursor all the time. No need to kill the spiders yet. Can't hold anything. Inventory is full. We need to find ourselves a chester so we can offload some stuff into him and then have more materials on hand. Obviously, having spider webs is nice before you start plopping down base structures. That way you can get your bird for your bird cage. Make other spider silk related items. Of course, we're going to need a bunch of silk to make our silk hat. Get a prestidigitator going so we can get the shadow manipulator as soon as we can. Right, postscriptum. Yeah, no, the pigs are totally paid. Sometimes they get a bonus. get 3 extra monster meat other than just the one that was used to recruit them. I like to reward my pigs with extra food. Evolve them to their highest and best form. Their highest calling in life. All right, we got some walruses. That's something that we'll definitely want to scope out. Scope this whole area out, see if we have the additional walrus camps over here. I think they should be. Seems like that's how the world gen tends to work. All right, we got the Oasis Desert now. Ooh, free gears. We got bishops. Purple gems. Maybe I'll go ahead and eat those green caps sooner rather than later, and then pick up the gears at least. Come back for the purple gems later. Do I explore every part of my map before I make a cap? Not the whole map, but at least the outline. It's good to know where the various biomes are in key locations like the Oasis, the Pig King, Swamp, a few other things perhaps. I generally like to have my base somewhere in a green grassy land just because I enjoy the overall color scheme and ambient sounds. And then have one that's as central in the map as possible. That way everything is as equally far away as it possibly can be. We got Volt Goats. I'm going to go and just drop a trap here. Mark their general location. They usually stay fairly localized. Yeah, it's totally not my fault that pigs just can't handle their monster meat, you know? They just, go crazy on this stuff and, natural consequences occur. It's not my fault. Rain. Early rain. What's that about? I'm gonna go ahead and just do the campfire. We'll cook up the green caps, get that out, and I think I will go ahead and grab those gears. Then we'll come back for the the purple gems later. Those out of my inventory. All right, where were those bishops? Over that way. All right, I'm just gonna get the edge of this biome, then I'll circle back. Actually, let's go ahead and just cut up through. Hopefully this rain doesn't last too long. I have heard of people getting really long rains early in a DST game, which especially when you're doing a fall start is a little bit surprising. That's raining on the dedicated server? Maybe they're connected. How crazy would that be? Alright, these guys are right up here. And I think the gears... Just err on the side of caution here. In case they wake up, try to smack me. Alright. Okay, head back up this way. Go ahead and explore this part of the map. Use the torch switch? What do you mean? The other thing that I do really like about the minimap is that given my must explore the entirety of the map at some point OCD tendencies, having the minimap just really helps to do that, because toggling to the full screen map all the time, back when I first started playing, just kind of drove me crazy. Go through an area, think that you're exploring it, pull up the full map, realize you missed a sliver. No good, no bueno. Day 7. Early game's a little bit slow. Gotta be done though. Alright, we got pretty good initial resources though, so that's nice. Go ahead and just grab some berries to eat. Possible moose goose nest here, very nice. Maybe I should start eating these though. Here, I'll make people happy. Fill up my belly. Good enough for now. Don't want to give anybody anxiety by getting hungry. Playing as Granny. It's fun once you got the alarming clock, or even a dark sword if you don't have the alarming clock yet, and just smacking things. It makes a different sound effect when you're in Granny mode using the alarming clock, and it's kind of satisfying. Oh, well, yeah, you totally can do that. Although as Wanda, you can also play chicken with Charlie once you got the backstep watch. You completely dodge even Charlie attacks with the backstep watch. All right, so we got a total peninsula here. We're definitely going to make some boat bridges later on, I think, because that's just too far to be running all the way around if I wanted to get out to the Oasis Desert. But if that connects over pretty close to some other nice resources, that could be a pretty quick hop over to get to the Oasis. That could be nice. Yeah, and like I was saying before, during the daytime, if you see the arrow, then that's your clue that... Ooh. I think the worst that could be is a trap that causes your food to rot, since it has the rot nearby. But if we drop our food on the ground, I don't think it ends up rotting. Let's open that up and see what we got. Blueprints. Cat cap, very exciting. Another cat cap, very exciting. The luxury axe and the winter hat. Huzzah! Well, that was very exciting. Oh, and we got hounds coming. Day 7 hounds. We have overachiever hounds in this server, folks. Oh, look, free fish. Don't mind if I do. This fish you can eat raw. Although I actually might leave those to rot, as long as no critters come and eat them. Nah, I don't want to carry rot yet. Rot's super easy to get. We'll have plenty of rot when we need it. I just don't want to bother carrying it right now. Of course, I will need that, of course, though, for getting my plants all happy that I transplant. Hounds are coming. Yeah, the alarming clock is definitely powerful. I don't know that I'd make a decision whether I feel it's OP or not, because again, Wanda definitely does have some drawbacks that help to counterbalance things, but it definitely does pump out the damage with the thing. These dogs don't want us to wait for them. Here come the puppies. Isn't that what Wolfgang says? He calls them puppies. I like puppies. Oh, hi, Gobbler. Waiting for the hounds to stop. We're ready to go. Here they come. Throw on the armor just to be safe. Always better safe than sorry. Oh, yeah, I couldn't remember how many hits I got on that one at first. We'll just leave these here. I don't want to carry them yet. Hey there, Toothless. And we got a couple of other people hopping in. Welcome, welcome. The seeds are for planting a garden. DST changed the farming mechanics to make gardening actually very lucrative in terms of food output to resources in. It's a little more time consuming, a little bit more involved of a process. Hi, Queen Bee. Nice to see ya. Oh, man. That is not a good Queen Bee location. Not a fan. Huh. Might be worth doing the wall trick with that setup because, I mean, normally to have a good queen bee spot, you want to have a nice long natural road, or at least a nice long stretch so you could place your own road for doing, you know, kind of the typical methods as far as I know. But that is not a good spot for queen bee. Ugh, I don't like that. Be Humble asking, can you still use old farms? Nope, they removed them from the game. If you had old farms from a server prior to that update, maybe you could still use them. I'm not sure. I'm just going to grab the free manure, but hey, at least we got beefalo. We will try to remember that location. I'm not going to mark that with the trap. But yeah, you can't even make the old farms anymore. They're not even an option in the food menu, food crafting tab. When am I going to make a base? Gotta map the world out first, at least the outline. And then we'll start making a base. DST world I find usually between day 10 to 13 is when I would typically start making a base. It just takes a lot longer to explore since the world is bigger. Really would like to find a Chester. Oh, I got old. Alright, this torch will not be lasting the whole night, I don't think, but that regular road here. I haven't even seen a cobble road yet. We also haven't found the deciduous forest yet. We still have a couple biomes that we're on the lookout for. We're on the other end of the oasis. So yeah, definitely going to put a boat bridge right there. That'll be necessary. Ready to make my new torch. Actually, we can probably just drag this one out. Especially with the mini-map there. Is it gonna work? It should work. That was close. Did it give anybody anxiety doing that? That was fun. I enjoyed it. Good times. Eat food while they're still fresh. I keep seeing my Chester in the corner of my eye thinking, oh wait, I do have Chester. Wait, nope, wrong Chester. Yeah, that's the torch switch. Yeah, I totally know about that. I just don't bother with it. I prefer to be able to still see. No, don't need that. Actually, we can go ahead and pre-craft that one again. Get some more grass. Keep those topped up. 20 seeds, that's a good start. I think with gardening, you can get some pretty tight placements, but if you get things too close together, then it stresses the plants out. I can't believe this is only the second sinkhole that I've seen, unless I walked past some and didn't realize it. Alright, so it's down here real quick. Team anxiety in the house. Stressing people out. You love it, you know it. Makes it fun. Keeps it interesting. Ooh. Green mush trees right there. All right, this is pretty close to the other one. Oh, look, we've got two stairs right next to each other. Love it when that happens. Wait, what's that up there? So just the edge of nothing. But we do have rocky turf over there, so that could lead off to something else. A little bunny village. They're sleeping at the moment. That's on green mush turf. Yeah, I'm not well versed enough with cave layouts to really be able to know which way things are. Because the world gen is just so different in DST cave system than it is in single player. Yes, I do have meat, but it's also daytime. So I'm not worried. Wait. Is that 3 caves? Yeah, that's like 3 right next to each other. Crazy. I might have to mark those later on though, because that's another option for fast travel, basically. Especially because, and that's one of the funny things, that there's no relationship between how close the stairs are in the caves to how close they are in the regular world. I think that's the one I came down on. I don't even remember now. Oh yeah, that would be great for a summer camp. Because you'd have 3 points of access from the surface that would take you straight to that summer camp. That's kind of cool, I suppose. Put some signs and say, you know, which area on the surface those respective spots go to. Yeah, let's head up and around this way. A little bit of road action here. Yeah, so let's go ahead and open this one. And don't starve together. Summer is the nicest place to spend the summer. There's no overheating in the caves, and plants don't wither and dry up like they do in single player. The audience wants to know where they go. Oh, we'll find out eventually. Ooh, red mush tree. All right, so this one, super far away from those other two. But the sinkhole on the surface there was pretty close. That's pretty handy. All right, so that goes off into some mush tree forest action there. Ooh, we got the cave spiders. All right, fun. Go back up. Explore the caves. Now I gotta get a base made on the surface first. But again, hopefully if we do find the blue mushroom forest, then we'll be able to get some thulecite, make some additional watches. Look forward to getting hopefully a bunch of walrus tusks, or the ivory tusk, whatever, during the winter time. Get the backtrek watches made. Oh, I went on the wrong side of that. I wanted to go the other way. Hang on, I'm gonna go back. Oh, I always forget that it's only one hit on those. Ah, here I am failing at some basilisks. Look at that, we already went like almost to granny age. What a noob, oh my gosh. Maybe got used to hitting them with the ageless clock earlier. Oh no, my meat's going bad. Alright, might as well just... get another one of those. Yeah, almost full. Alright, we'll start stocking up on berries for future feeding needs. Yeah, those sinkholes are totally close together, but then super far apart underground. That's pretty cool. Cave spiders are not as cute as the surface ones. Oh, but when Weber makes the cave spiders his friends, they have the derpiest smile of all the spiders. It's really quite funny looking. So if you haven't noticed that, you should definitely find a picture of the befriended cave spiders, because yeah, they're special. They are definitely something. Not gonna worry about grabbing the mole worms quite yet. We'll worry about grabbing more seeds. I need to eat that last meat there to free up the inventory space so I have room to... Yeah, I don't have a torch right now. I need to get a torch made. Yeah, we'll get Granny Wanda in action here at some point, but a little bit early for that. I could make additional... Oh, no, I never picked up the marble, that's right. We've got the gems, but not the marble yet. Ooh, frog ponds. Chester is frequently in a frog pond area with a cobblestone road, in my experience. Pig house? That's a random pig house. We have a pig house village here? I'm going to venture a little bit inland just to see if by chance we do have a cobbled road up here. But all the berry bushes. Aha! See? My intuitions have led me correctly. Follow this. Although the downside is if I stay in this area tracking this road during the nighttime, I could easily miss the Chester eye bone. Or we could just go in another sinkhole. Do that. Gas, gas, gas. What? You see the dead friend on my back? All right, let's see. That. Torch. Ooh, bunnies. Oh, this is the other one that was right in that same area. All right, I'm just gonna run around up here a little bit. Hopefully we don't run face first into any bunnies. This is probably just a dead end. A little exploration. Yeah, the world generation of the caves in DST is kind of frustrating because there's so many dead-end peninsulas all over the place. Which, you know, I knew that this would be, but again, I've got OCD map exploration tendencies and have to explore them all. Hey, let's get a little bit younger. It's not a dead Chester. We just made a Chester out of other materials to look like him. It's in honor of Chester. He won't be offended. Chester's our buddy. We love the Chester. All right, let's go back up. Yeah, not looking like there's a blue mushroom forest right by there. Oh, well, thank you very much there. I'm not going to try to pronounce the name. I would end up butchering it. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by and letting me know. I wanted the channel to be very much an educational resource for players of the games that I cover, and hopefully provide value for all sorts of players for years to come, which is part of the reason that I picked games that have been out for so long, because, I mean, what? First Don't Starve came out how long ago? All right, here's Glommer. We will mark that for future reference, at least have it mapped out. But yeah, these games, Terraria, Don't Starve, definitely games that have stood the test of time. Alright, big king right there. Have not seen a Chester Eyebone. Let's just keep following this road back until we get out to the coast. Might have some redundancy as far as the exploration goes, but so be it. Get back out to our outline. Coast, where are you? Got a nice little wormhole there. Yeah, I think I'll circle back up around this way. I might not do full outline of this area for now, because it should just be a dead-end peninsula. I think that I found all of the biomes at this point. A lot of times there's a dense forest that has a small savanna area that usually has a beefalo herd, and I haven't seen that yet. But I don't think that always generates like that. Made a Chester skin out of another skin. If they had like a piggyback skin for it, yeah, that would fit. No, this is just out of grass and twigs. Grass and twig backpack, man. Alright, let's work on getting younger again. No need to be middle-aged, Wanda. Yeah. Should we get a cat of nine tails? The whip thing? Is that what it's called? The cat of nine tails? I'm not sure. I've never used it. I just know this like lower damage whip. Just to like feel like we're a real Wanda. Scratch the itch for using a whip. Might sound a little bit odd. Really do want my Chester buddy though. Where's Chester? Drink some coffee. Coffee's running low. Makes me sad. Yeah, it's just grass and twigs. Totally. All right, nice birch tree forest here. Good times. So yeah, I was playing around earlier, practicing some Dragonfly. And if we can get the right stuff for it, there is a possibility that we might do a pretty early Dragonfly. Definitely got to have the alarming clock. Definitely have to have preferably 2 ageless watches. And the backstep watch, pretty much mandatory. But the timing for Dragonfly is actually pretty easy to get down. Be able to dodge the attacks. All right, I'm going to come back up across this way. I'm pretty sure that this will just be a dead-end peninsula, the deciduous forest. Seems like it usually is. Monkey? Yeah, I know a lot of people wanted to see, looks like, yeah, a little bit of coast right there. I'm just going to go back around this way. I'm pretty sure that we only have the forest out there to the left. Where's Chester? I don't think I have any Chester skins, though. On our dedicated server, we've had a couple of different Chesters running around that are pretty delightful. We had the sheep Chester, we had the Narwhalrus Chester, one time or another. Those are pretty fun. Ooh, maybe we'll find ourselves a totally normal tree in this forest. You usually can find them here. That would be nice. Although apparently, and I didn't realize this when I was making my beginner guide video, there's mushroom guys down in... Start grabbing some of these green mushrooms. In the Lunar Grotto, is that what it's called? And you can get living logs from those guys. I've never fought them before, because again, Living Grotto and even the Archives is one of those areas that I really don't know anything about. The Ancient Archive. All I know is that apparently there's a way to turn it on at some point, and I think that relates to the Wagstaff stuff. All topics of which I'm ignorant. How to be the first to find Chester in a Chester world, B Wartox, due to his being able to hop around so fast. Although, what's his name, Walter, he gets around pretty fast with his Wobie. I've definitely seen some people do an early beefalo timing to be able to ride around on the beefalo early on. Well, that's a pretty big resource drain early on. Hopefully I'm not walking past any totally normal trees and not noticing them, but at least those show up on the mini-map. I think. Pretty sure they do. Alright, we got a mini swamp up here. What are we doing on reeds? Grab some more. Oh, that's close to a tentacle. Oh, the big bouncing arrow. Oh, my favorite forest to burn down. Apparently, you cannot use the Aegis clock when you are holding something on your cursor. Good to know. I'm gonna need to drop some stuff here. Let's go up to the road. Alright, let's cook these up. I need the inventory space. Alright, little nighttime delay here. About the time speed of the walking cane, hopping around as Wartoxes. And he can get souls from pretty much any living thing, right? Like butterflies even, bees. Give him the souls he needs. Let's just go and kick these, maximize the hunger just a little bit. Technically might not be worth the time, but we're so low on inventory space. Low on food here. Find something to replenish our stockpiles a bit. Let's just go ahead and eat that for now. Pick those up and just wait for that rather than making a torch that'll take up more inventory space. We're about done with mapping though. And then we'll contemplate our map and make a base. Yeah, nice thing about Wanda with Dragonfly is that, you know, you have zero need for the walking stick basically. As long as you have the knight armor, you can take a fair number of hits as long as you're healing up in between. So yeah, it's a pretty forgiving fight for Wanda, even if you're not 100% on the dodge mechanic with the backstep watch. Probably didn't really need that butterfly, but it was there. Why not? I'm impressed that I got it on the first hit. Butterflies are harder to hit in DST compared to single player. And yet bees are way easier to kill in DST than it is in single player. Single player, man, bees, you can kind of string them out a little bit, but you're probably going to take a few hits. DST, super easy to string them out. I've got a feeling that Chester might be out in that middle area. Should I trust my instinct on that? Search for Chester? Well, they could be around here too. I haven't seen the stagehand yet. Hopefully far away from where I'm going to end up setting up the base. Low on logs here. Will I make a bucket list on what you want to do, or are you just going to follow your guts on this one? I don't know. We shall see. Nice little land bridge right here. And cross through. Wonder if that's our beefalo savanna over there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much people are liking the stream and see how far we want to go with it. But I'd certainly like to use this as kind of a testing ground for myself for learning a lot of the different DST mechanics. As well as, of course, on the dedicated server on the Discord channel. I think that'd be fun. Oh look, we're almost back to being young again. Back to being babyface Wanda. As I called her in my Wanda guide. Grab some seeds. Campfire ready to go. Oh, random thought for all of you viewers. Something I was thinking about earlier today. Don't Starve has lots of long stretches where there is no background music, and I know that some of the other streamers will have, you know, just random playlists playing. Is that something that as viewers you guys have a preference on? you like having, you know, random background music, I promise not to sing along. If I start singing along, I'll probably just lose my voice really fast. Because even just talking a lot, I start to lose my voice really fast. My wife keeps telling me that I need to get like voice lessons or something to learn how to use my voice so I don't start going hoarse all the time. But I don't know. Let me know. What is your preference? Background music? No background music? If there's active chatting as far as from the streamer or active chatting from the live stream chat? Asteria. Hey there, David DeVille. Yeah, glad you could catch it. Welcome to the stream. I'm going a little bit further in here. Still need to find myself a totally normal tree. Berry. Such a drag when you don't ever find your early Chester. No music for me. If you want, you can play your own. The tricky thing with music, you've got to make sure that you're getting it from a source that isn't copyrighted, because otherwise you can totally get like copyright strikes. I know that that's been a big issue for a lot of streamers on Twitch. They're just having, you know, different music in the background, and they end up losing or having their VODs taken down basically because of the copyright strikes or whatever it is. Yeah, that is the tricky thing with music, is that everybody has different musical preferences. Ooh, we got the mandrake here. Keep that in mind. I know that Harris Heller, he's a big streamer, YouTuber guy. He does a lot of like how to build channels and live streams and stuff like that. Technical stuff. Seems like a pretty cool guy. But he has a service that he actually put together for live streamers to have background music. It's all copyright free. Maybe I'll look into something like that at some point. It's been a real long stretch though with no music playing. This is quite the long peninsula out there too. I'm gonna detour over to that little bit of savanna, see if that was a beefalo patch. I actually like shaving beefalo and using their fur as fire fuel, especially for wintertime. Yep, there we are. See how big our herd is. That's a pretty good number. Yeah. Nice little tiny patch. These guys are fun also for luring the spiders into them when they've got grumpy butts. Let them kill all the spiders for you. Not that Wanda needs help with spiders, not once she gets her alarming clock. Whack, whack, dead. Very easy. Get some more berries. I love the sound effects of moleworms. They're live sound effects, they're dead sound effects. I think it's funny. Alright, day 10, still no base yet, almost done mapping. There's our stagehand, we will leave it there. I still have a feeling that Chester's back over that way. I'm gonna run up and back this road and see if maybe he was, although it is almost night. I'm gonna need room for a torch. Let's see here. All those. Free up the space. That over there. Torch over here. And let's be an arsonist. I just really have a feeling that Chester's around here somewhere. Oh wait, I already had a torch. What was I doing? Apparently had a killer bee right there too. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for morning. I'm not in that big of a hurry to start making a base. We can wait a little bit of time. It's all good. Oh, make me younger. Thank you for the reminder. Keep missing that. I should start making a mental note every time like at least a season changes. To go ahead and look. Yeah, it's always possible. Chester is usually, but not always, next to a cobblestone road. But It's not a forced thing. He could be other locations. All right, let's bring this out. I'm just gonna run up and back into this area. Get that little middle area. Oh, look at that. Killer bees. Can I get the killer bees lured over the frogs? All right, go hit the frogs. Let's see if we can incite violence. Haha, we incited violence. All right, that frog is totally kiting the killer bees. And now we're gonna have lots of dead bees, maybe a dead frog or two. Probably not. Oh, look, frog lost. No, bee lost. Call me sadistic, but it's always fun making other stuff fight each other. There it is! I was right! My intuition has paid off. I'm feeling good this world so far. We saw a tall bird lay an egg. I totally like felt Chester's presence nearby. Got 3 red gems. Feeling good. Okay, let's offload some of this stuff that I don't actively need. Oh, feeling much better now. Oh, I was very happy. Look at that. Okay, double back this way. Hang on. Wait, let's maybe not be looking at the map when I'm standing right next to frog ponds. Yeah, so we've got the big savanna right there. That's the alternate savanna. Then we've got the mini savanna. Oh, we're going to track this one. Could be an unpleasant, but if we can get ourselves a co-elephant right before building a base, then that would be very good for hunger purposes. Right? My intuition is on point. I don't know why. I felt he was over there. Just had a feeling inside my bones. No, I'm not gonna start singing. There's this particular playlist that my kids like to listen to when I have them do like cleaning chores and stuff. Starts off with "What Does the Fox Say?" because they're kids and they love it, and that's a funny song anyways. Got like Gangnam Style, and then it's also got, wait a minute, where was the, wasn't paying attention to where the tracks went. It's got that music from Trolls, the Justin Timberlake one. I got this feeling inside my bones. I totally had that song stuck in my head the other day because they were listening to it. Trolls was a funny movie. Alright, let's follow this. Sadly, the hounds lost both. 1 hounds versus moose. What? What are you talking about? Chester. Oh, goodness. Where's my killer bees when I need them? We have to run the frog gauntlet. Let's get younger first. Alright, I'm going for it. Wish me luck. Alright, we only pulled aggro from one of them. We made it. Now it's going back up into the... Is it behind these trees here? Yep. Seems to be hard to find sometimes, especially in dense forests. Picking one? I'm all the way back over to the picking area. on the dedicated server, we just found a Varg. This was a Varg, we could maybe lure it up to the a hard time getting this guy stuck on a wall. Very many good dense corners. Ooh, full moon. Oh, full moon. Let's go ahead and get Globber. Where was he? Right over there? I don't think there were any werepigs super close to that spot. You know, let's go ahead and just chase the Koalefant over that way. We'll go ahead and map out that last little corner out there. Have Koalefant trunk for dinner. Yeah, Vargs are evil, evil things. My wife thinks they're cute, though. We had like a couple Vargs in a row when we were playing with my sister and that group. And my wife totally thought the Vargs were cute. Oh, hey, there's the no-eyed deer. Maybe try an early Klaus? That is not a fight that I've practiced with Wanda. I've done the fight a couple of times. Oh, snap! Let's play it safe. Dolphins hit hard. That's 50 damage. Whoa, almost got hit there. The timing is just ever so slightly different in DST than it is in single player, and so sometimes those distinctions throw me off a little bit. Alright, we'll hang out for Glommer. We'll grab some more of this stuff. We can even grab the pan flute now. Handy. Wait, which Chester is it? Which one's the backpack? Just kidding. Need to grab some marble. Go ahead and make another ageless watch probably. Maybe just assemble it once we get all the stuff for the hockey clock. I don't want to light any of this stuff on fire. That should be fine. Sanity's fine. We're going to hold off on cooking the green caps. Just throw this stuff over there. Eat the berries. Shouldn't have eaten the berries. We'll just hold on to the berries. Could gank some mole worms for a bit if I wanted to. Not going to worry about that. Actually, you know what? I think I will. We're close enough to making a base that it'll be nice to have the morsels to use as filler. Oh, Glommer flower. Glommer? Fun little guy. I like the Glommer sound effects. I find them highly amusing. Alright, just wait for one more mole worm to come back out. I'll go and explore this little corner here since we're already back in the area again anyways. Cute on the outside, evil everywhere else. Alright, good enough. Got a couple of morsels. We'll just hold on to those for a bit. I'm not going to worry about cooking them. Yeah, it definitely takes a little bit of a mental adjustment with Wanda to remember, oh, I can't just heal by grabbing a bunch of blue caps. I don't know if I've ever seen those guys asleep before. They've got creepy mouths. Look like they got like these big fangs sticking up. Alright, yep, as expected, this is just going to peninsula up here. The Glommer puking sound. Not to mention the emanation when he drops the Glommer goops. It's like this giant fountain that goes underneath the entirety of his being. That's something. Oh, here's another question that I've got for all of you. You know what? Wormhole it is. I'm not going to mark them yet. I know that Jazzy and maybe some of the other... Alright, well that's a nice little shortcut back to kind of the central mainland area. Alright, well let's head back up over there, finish exploring around that corner, and then we'll be done with the initial mapping. But I know that Jazzy oftentimes will do recap edited videos of his big live stream sessions. Is that something that you guys would like to see with these? I was kind of thinking YouTube, when you schedule a live stream, lets you associate a video with the scheduling post for the live stream that will thereafter show that video as a preview. And I was thinking it might be fun to do those sorts of recap videos every now and then. You know, I don't know if it'd be necessarily every episode or not, but do those and then have that be the preview video for the next live stream. So then people could be watching the preview before the live stream starts, something like that. What do you guys think about that idea? I'm not going to worry about the gobbler. Inventory's full again already. Grab a few of these berries. Have some filler to start in our fridge. But yeah, what say you guys to the idea of having recap videos that could potentially also serve as previews for the next live stream? Because then that also, for people that maybe didn't catch the full previous live stream, they'd have that recap video right before the scheduled live stream. And YouTube also has the benefit that while you're watching a live stream, as far as I know, you can rewind. Like if somebody wanted to, you could go back to the earlier, oh, hey, how are you? Good to see you. You could rewind back to that early point. It was probably day 2, maybe day 3, where we saw the tall bird laying an egg. You could rewind and post the the timestamp for that here in the chat. People could click that and watch that and then go back to the present time of where we're at in the live stream. So I don't know, those are just some of the cool features that you get on... Yeah, so it'd be a highlight recap video, basically. And it would definitely have the the tall bird laying an egg, me following my intuition to find Chester, you know, just little things like that. But yeah, that's something I thought about doing. Of course, then the question is whether it would be good, you know, channel-wise in terms of viewership. Yeah, exactly. Last week on WandaVision. That's just a thought that I had. Maybe it's something I'll do. We'll see. Kind of depends on how much time I have, because I don't want to necessarily have it interrupt with regularly scheduled video production. And it'd probably just be like a 2 or 3 minute video, not like a full, you know, 8 to 10 whatever minute summary. Oh, Lepus Kepis said, ooh, and I thought it said, ouch, and I thought, oh no, my age! And I've totally been neglecting my ageless watch. Alright, I think it sounds like a good idea. Even just a little 2-minute recap, I think, would be cool to have. And then it would be tacked on before the live stream so that people could see it. Welcome back, Be Humble. I think you stepped out to get some food here a little while ago. I've got Chester following a Chester. Yeah, we're being very meta here. Very Inception-esque with our Chester. Chester on Chester? Chestception? In Chester? No, in Chester sounds too much like Incester. We don't want to have any Incester here. That'd be bad. In Chester. Nope. Chesterception. I like that better. Yeah, we got Glommer. It was a full moon, and I was in that general vicinity because I tracked a koalefant over to the Pig King forest. A lot of forest in the middle of that area, that savanna. It's kind of odd. Still only seen the one walrus camp, so we'll have to explore out that way at some point whilst gathering resources for other base building needs, I suppose. Alright, we are about done with our outlining. At long last. A nice curving river. Wow, we got a super curving river here. Oh look, extra logs. Don't mind if I do. Yes, Glommer has some very weird noises. Do they have a plush Glommer on the Play Store? I can't remember if they do. I know I've seen that people have made their own with like knitting and felt craft and stuff like that. My Don't Starve plush collection consists of Chester, the black spider, beefalo, and of course deer clops. There, we've got a nice little lake in there. Double back around here just a little bit. Yeah, Incester sounds a little creepy. I don't think I'll use that term. Back to our marble. Very nice. Although there was another marble spot that I think had the marble. Yeah, the shadow piece section, which I think was over on one of these little peninsulas. Oh, that little bit of unexplored map there in the middle. Little things like that, just like, oh, I just want to get out there and explore that. All right, let's look at our map here. I'm kind of thinking base around here-ish might be good. Close to a big spider forest. We've got picking out that way. We've got that swamp. That has a bunch of beefalo right there. Regular swamp's just a dash over that way. Bee Queen's not too far away. Oasis, not too far away. We do have a moose goose. It's gonna get like nighttime when I'm not paying attention on me. I think I'm just gonna drop a campfire and stand next to that while I contemplate further options. Yeah, Oasis isn't too far away. Don't remember if there are any sinkholes in the Oasis. One walrus camp out there. One right there, so that would be close for easy farming. I'm kind of liking that spot. Right above the road right there. Put a little pig village over here so I can just chop the trees down. We've got frog ponds for whenever I want to have frog legs. I'm thinking that'll work. I don't know, what do y'all say? It's a nice centralized spot. Mosaic obviously is really far away, but... Oh, I guess I could do something about that. Yeah. Stand next to Glommer. That's a good idea. Is there any other spot that might be good? I could do it over here too. Yeah, that might be also good. Looks like there's a moose goose nest there. It's closer to the swamp and the deserts. I think I'm gonna go with that one. I think that's kind of around where I found Chester anyway, so that's a good omen. Let's head over. That's what I'm gonna do. I am decided. I think a lot of times, especially newer players, they kind of overthink where to build a base. Doesn't make that much of a bit difference in the long term, and especially as Wanda, where I can set up my backtrack network. I can travel pretty much anywhere I want in the world in the blink of an eye, so long term that's really not a big issue. So go with an area that you like and be happy with it. Oh, wait a minute. Did I have a lumpy tree forest? Wait, which way am I going? I think I had a lumpy tree area up here too somewhere. I'm totally just burn that area for charcoal. Doing it. All right, off we go. Time to start plopping a base down. Took us a majority of fall to get to this point, but that's okay. We got lots of beehives for setting up our bee farm. Got a nice little road right nearby. Yeah, right up in here. That's where we're gonna do it. All right, let's drop some stuff. Use the watch. Oh, thanks, Arichu. Thank you so much. Too many summers with Wanda? What do you mean too many summers with Wanda? Let's drop that. Where's my eye bone? We'll drop that down. And let's just drop a few things. All right. Let's run over to the forest real quick. Actually, hang on. Why did I drop my axe? All right, we'll take the axe here. We're going to run over the forest. We're going to light that on fire, get a bunch of charcoal, and then come back and start dropping down structures. I'm going to need to run over. And I did realize that there was a charcoal back over there, but we're going to go for efficiency of massive arson. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let myself get hungry. I know it bothers people when I do that, but we'll all be good. Oh, I should have brought the shovel too. That was silly. Hang on. I do feel bad if I let saplings burn, so I do feel compelled to at least dig those up before I start burning stuff down. Probably should have dropped more stuff. And this has the added benefit of clearing the area right around the wormhole so that it's more visible to my eyeballs. I don't think I want to burn that stuff down. Let's make a little bit of a fire break right here. I don't think the fire would spread across a gap that big. Wrong one. Just get that out of my inventory over there. All right, yeah, that should give us a nice, good start to our charcoal needs. Oh, look, free food. Don't mind if I do. All right, let's start grabbing some charcoal. That is true. You can unload the area and then the fire spread will stop. I like to stay close by though because then you can get those extra charcoals that drop on the ground if they don't actually catch on fire. So we'll grab those. Just gonna need the honey. And you get way more charcoal in DST, because I think in single player Don't Starve, you don't get the extra charcoal dropping on the ground. And you also don't get sometimes 2 charcoal dropping from the tree. That is kind of nice. Imagine digging a whole tree up. That easily with a shovel. I've dug trees up before, and it is not an easy task. Hey, more? You're not allowed to steal that. Got all the spiders running around here. Did I break my axe? I think I did. New axe it is. How close to completely starving should I get here? Nope, ash is not burnable. But thankfully there's a lot of things that you can burn in in DST that you can't necessarily burn in single player Don't Starve. They end up accumulating massive amounts of like bee stingers. I think you can burn those for ash. And of course the ash is useful for booster shots. Not that Wanda needs booster shots. Oh, full already? That meat. Extra twig, don't need that. Let's plant a few of these random little trees. Axe went where? There we go. Charcoal, of course, does work as fuel for a fire. I'll probably come back to kill all these spiders later. Let's not get hit by them, though. Because I remember that I need to use my Aegis Watch again. Alright, good enough. I always forget that it takes a while to use that thing. Oh well, it's all good. Alright, let's run back. We're gonna start lopping down structures here. If I can do it in time that I don't need to. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot a minor detail. Gotta figure it out first. Hang on. I need to look back at my map, make sure I'm having it oriented right. Alright, so I think... Is this the default orientation? Was that peninsula up there straight above? I think it was. The savanna grass is going side to side. I just always like to have my base oriented with like the natural default directions on the map. Although if I log out real quick, actually I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna log out real quick. I need to go use the restroom real fast. So I'll just leave the screen up here, and then when I log back in, it'll be back to default orientation, I think. Because I think it auto-rotates it back to default when you log out and back in. So I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Get my headphones back on. We are back. Why is Wanda so old? Sal gone. Tell lame time-related jokes. Oh man, have you guys seen Fredo films? He did kind of an analysis of Wanda, and he started out with so many time puns. It was something. Pretty good video though. Check it out. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want. That's my Discord server right there. If anyone wants to join on the dedicated server, check out the Discord. We want to go back into Time for Wanda. Resume game. Haha, nice try, plant. You got no time for lame time jokes today. Haha. Because of her aging. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah, no, I really do hope that they expand more on her story, any connection that she might have to other characters. I think it'd be a trip if it turns out that Wanda is related to Wagstaff and that that's how she had knowledge of shadow magic in the regular world before she ended up going into the constant. All right, I'm just gonna wait here a minute because I want it to be daylight so I can figure out where I'm gonna be putting all my stuff. But yeah, it looks like this was the default orientation for the world. We got the portal and that peninsula was straight up from it. I think I'm gonna do the fire pit up in that square. And actually, I can do that because I have geometric placement. It does show me where the actual tile is that I'm placing this in. I'm at the lower spot, the upper spot, I think right. I'm gonna put it a little bit lower, centered, but lower, right there. All right, we're gonna start digging these up. Oh, look at this. I'm almost hungry. I'm gonna start starving here real soon. Panic, what are we gonna do? I should have picked all this up while I was doing it. We'll go and get the brain not working. What was I thinking of? We're gonna go get the carpeted and marble turfs. Let's do it right there. Oh, present time. No time for presents. Or no time for snacks. We got time for presents. Pinstripe pants. How does that look? No, it's slightly wrong shade. Otherwise, it might not have been that bad. All right, let's just drop those on the ground. Use our ageless watch. And let's get crockpot going. Wait, where'd my stone go? Chester's got all my stone. Are we gonna have time to make meatballs before we start getting hungry? I don't know. Hang on, drop those. All right, and I don't want to just make one crock pot. Let's make a couple. If I was doing multiplayer, I'd probably do 3 crock pots. Gotta actually prototype it. But since it's just me, or sorry, I do 4 crock pots. All right, seriously, B? I'm trying to place a crock pot here so I can get some food. He's just hanging out. All right, here we go. We'll do a meaty stew. How about that? It cooks pretty fast. Suppose I could eat some seeds if I actually do get hungry. Seriously, that bee? Oh, look, we had plenty of time. We still had like 2 points of hunger left. Should we see if we can time it right for when we gotta maximize our use of the meaty stew. See? Now we get the whole 150 of it. See? I knew what I was doing. That was my plan all along. It's all good. Lepus is gonna yell at me, I bet. Steria too, if they were paying attention to that. Oh, I'm sorry. I wonder if I can actually get this a little bit closer, taking geometric off. Oh, look at that. See? And therein you see the limitation of geometric placement. I can sneak that in just a little bit tighter by having geometric placement off. And it still looks perfectly fine. It's not as exact, but I think it works. Hang on. Drop some more stuff. Inventory keeps filling up. Alright, let's go ahead and drop the lightning rod. It can go right there. I'll need to get rid of that tree later because actually we'll just get rid of that tree now. Because it's cramping my style. Maybe I get lucky and get a crazy birch nut tree, poison birch nut tree. That'd be nice for some living logs. Alright, let's see. Let's get the bird cage. Reeds. Let's grab gold. Gears. Don't need the seeds quite yet. Alright, let's get ice boxes. Get 2 of those. We'll have 1 right there. And 1 right there. Get our foods in the fridge. Make them last longer. Let's go ahead and grab the seeds from Chester. Those will last plenty long, but we'll go ahead and throw them in this fridge right there. Yay, more seeds. All right, let's get the bird cage made. Oh, need the seeds. Knew there's another reason I needed those things. Alright, I like doing the pirate bird cage. I'm not a fan of the Baroque bird cage. Classics just kind of blah. We'll do the pirate bird cage. And that will go... I'd like it up a little bit further, but that lightning rod is a little bit lower because I had that tree there in the way. We'll just have it kind of in the middle. There. That'll be fine. Alright, let's go ahead and get a storage chest down. Time joke still going on there. Time for birds, yep. Gotta get my bacon and eggs going. I like the train case, it's a pretty good chest. Lovely chest, classic chest is fine. I like the train case, it's good. Alright, let's get these out of the way. And we're just gonna plop this one along the middle line. The other one's spaced out to the sides later. Alright, offload some stuff. Work on getting younger. Okay, we're doing good. Making progress. Throw those down there. We'll worry about drying racks a little bit later. I'm not in a hurry to make those. Actually, hang on, I'm going to keep that grassy turf. Let's go ahead and dig the rest of these up. I like to do the star pattern for the initial placement just because it helps me to visualize things. That's how I do it when I do it in a single player without using geometric placement. It just works well for me. And use our last 2 logs here. Get Chester moved up a little bit. Come here, Chester. I love his sound effect. Little hoppy boings. Get all that stuff out of Chester so we can use him. Oh, let's get a football helmet. Preferable armor. Keep that on hand just for fun. Some of this other stuff away. Can go up there. Keep the pitchfork. All right, and then where were... There. We got a bunch of that stuff. And then where was the clockworks that had the bishops? Was that... Oh, I thought I saw it a second ago. That wasn't... No, hounds again already? Was it this one right here? I don't think it was. No, was it the desert one? I think it was in the desert. I could be wrong, but I think it was in the desert. I don't remember if there are any right there. I'll go and check that one. Not that I really need. any more gems or not gems, gears right now, but I would like to go ahead and get that purple gem going. Alright, let's head back up this way. Still compulsively grabbing seeds, start picking up some of this other stuff off the ground too. Gotta clean up the clutter. Start grabbing some guano. That is a stronger manure for... Yeah, I'll use these. Oh, this will actually be not quite enough for my normal layout. Although maybe I'll just do marble in the middle instead of carpeted in the middle. Probably would have made sense to be replacing the turf as I went around. Alright, and I do like to replace these turfs so it doesn't look so ugly. Though I did not have quite enough to do so. Oh, hang a minute. Wait, I'm not thinking straight here. Might as well mine those while I'm at it. Oh, here they come. Hi, hounds. Oh. Oh well. Little sloppy there, it's all good though. We're about to get a second Aegis watch here soon, so it's okay. Night 1 butterfly, so you're happy. I gotta get spider silk first. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and smash these down. I'll probably leave that center one there because I like that with the flowers there. Was that a knight sculpture? Is that why that didn't hammer down all the way? And that's a bishop sculpture. Interesting. So could you have those spawn the shadow pieces if you wanted to? I don't know. Not something I'm terribly familiar with. Grab some butterflies. Because why not? Alright, which way was space? This way. You like the ting sound when you take damage? I just like her overall sound effect anyways. I think it's pretty cool. Alright, so we got a couple of monster meat from that. I might just go ahead and keep those so that I can make a ham bat. Alright, let's drop that. Let's do carpeted flooring in the outer corners, and then maybe I'll replace that middle one at some point. I'm gonna do marble in the middle for right now. I do like to have carpet in the middle, but need more carpet. And look, we've got a cozy little home already. I'm so happy. Alright, throw some more seeds in here. Next on my list, I think, is probably making another meaty stew. And then let's go... what to do next? We need a lot more logs, so I think I might go harvest up a bunch of pig houses. Oh wait, let's go ahead and make a second English watch. Might as well. Get my age chonked down. Could make a backstep watch, but there's kind of no point right now. I've been in enough of a slacker with using my ageless watch that I just want to get that back to a younger age. Okay, let's see. We'll hold on to that. We'll wait till we're super hungry, making everybody be stressed out and upset with me. And I otherwise... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and just clear out a few of these birch nut trees. You need to make time puns. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I'm surprised, and maybe there is already and I just haven't noticed it, but there's going to need to be like a big Reddit post of all the different Wanda-related time puns post your puns here, sort of a thing. You have too much time. Did you guys like that I named the series Time for Wanda? Right? Time, Wanda, get it? I like that thumbnail. I thought that was a pretty good thumbnail. That looked pretty cool. Chop. Does everybody else count in their head the number of chops when they're chopping down big trees? I do. Okay, get some more grass. Alright, we're gonna hang out around here until morning-ish, and then we're gonna head up and start getting all of the, smash the pig houses over in that spider forest, kill some spiders, get some silk. Maybe we'll go ahead and leave a bunch of the poison, or birch-nut trees so I can get poison birch-nut trees. It's honestly about time I started doing a live stream about Wanda. That was another pun joke, right? Right? That's what's going on. I see what you did there. Let's see, where's the stuff? Here we go. Alright, let's go ahead and get another chest. I hate having the clutter on the ground. Let's actually... Why did I make 4? Alright, let's go ahead and plop one on the edge. I'm just gonna have them be spaced pretty close together. I'll keep those pine cones because I'll probably plant those. Let's use that board just to go ahead and prototype a sign. Nice to have those on hand. And let's actually go ahead and get this stuff planted. Not sure if I'm gonna plant those or maybe make some trail mix or something. I don't know. Oh, look at that! I actually got back to young age again. Back to my youngest. Huzzah! Yeah, my hunger's fine. What's the problem with my hunger? Let's see. I'm going to be needing another... Let's get rid of that. Did I have a hammer still? No, I dropped my hammer a while ago. Alright, let's... drop off some of this stuff. Yeah, I'm just going to plant these off to the right. Now, since I haven't seen any grass geckos, is it still possible for grass geckos to spawn? It's another one of those DST things that I don't necessarily know the total mechanical details of. Ah. I think that was 10. Then we'll go back this way. Does anybody know on the grass gecko question whether or not you can still get grass geckos in a world that doesn't have grass geckos by default? I think I might put these kind of in their own little area over here though. That way I can make a pen around it if I so desire. Yeah, if you have the time to check, that'd be great. The ponds, my goodness, the ponds. Put the berries over here. These are a little bit easier to do and have the diagonal rows, I think. Should I eat yet? 8. Here. There, see? It was perfect. Although I guess she goes up to 175, not 150. Forgot about that. Alright, well, let's just do some meatballs. Yeah, no, I shouldn't use the big meats. That was silly. Oh well. Alright, let's go grab some stone. We're gonna go hammer some pig houses. Although I think I did leave my hammer up in that forest somewhere. Ah! Never try to get your food out of the crock pot when you're holding a hammer. I almost smacked it. Alright, Chester, let's go. Time to go relieve some spider forest pigs of their houses. And hopefully find a totally normal tree up there while we're at it. Haven't noticed any so far. Quick look at the map. Yeah, I don't see any. Yes, the puns are still going on. They never get old. Oh my goodness. All right, get this zoomed in. I can see the pig house a little bit better. All right, we got this guy over here, and then there were some spiders over here too. Oh, and we got the beefalos. Hi, spiders. Start grabbing some manure. Oh, we got a level 3 den already? Alright, we're gonna fight these. No, don't hit Chester. That one's already damaged. Oh, hang on. Ooh, snap! Timing with spiders is a little bit different in DST. Like, I don't know, they wind up their attacks differently. Like that one should have been far enough away that it wouldn't have hit me. Ah, that one did hit me. That was my bad on that one. Alright, now we got him thinned out. It'll be easier now. But we can heal up just fine. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the grass geckos. So yeah. Let me read through that here. But they can still come out even if the world didn't have grass geckos in the first place. That's my assumption. Unless you had that like totally turned off somehow. Hang on, I'm gonna need another spear here real soon. Alright, we got 44% durability on the... Nope, nope, come here. Alright, new spear. Oh, that spider's mad at me. Okay, let's get these guys down. And then we'll go break the level 3 nest. Could still spawn another spider, I'm assuming. Well, yeah, there's the warrior one, of course. Really? Ah. Alright, do your jump. Watch Sal get killed by spiders early in the game. I'm not too worried about the damage though, because with 2 ageless watches, I've got armor on. Well, add armor on. Alright, let's make a fire. Oh, I don't have any more logs. Not sure why I ate that butterfly. Really? There's 2 of them? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so sloppy. We're gonna wait until morning. Then we'll come back and finish those guys off. This is silly. Meanwhile, Chester's still up there. Oh, goodness. Okay, so back to the drawing board. Have I ever mentioned that I sometimes play a little fast and loose, a little careless, little living on the edge? Reasons that I don't play hardcore in Terraria. Those are already burnt, so I can't burn them down. Thanks, Chester. Tanking the guys for me. Oh, I got him. Alright, let's go break these. We're gonna actually use the trap trick this time. First, I got a second one from the other nest. Oh, jumping. Whatever, I was gonna take him. Okay, those ones are dead. Put that in there. Let's break the smaller one first. See if it manages to spawn another spider on me. I know, this was all very, very sloppy. Reasons I'm not doing a ruins rush or anything like that. That's probably gonna spawn another spider while I'm hitting it. Meanwhile, I've got 3 days left of autumn. My goodness. 4 days. Yay! I finally got my spider silks! Well, that was certainly drawn out and unnecessarily complex. But we got it! Moving on. That's only half dead. See, I'm already back to young again. Kill that guy. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled chore for the day. Getting our pig houses. Keep the pet spider? Nah, there's no need for that. Oh, I should have prototyped a razor for when I was out here. I really wish the game would stay zoomed out better. I'm not gonna worry about these guys. I could go kill them if I wanted to, but I see the need at the moment. Okay, let's go into the interior areas. We're looking for totally normal trees and more pig houses while just also getting the area explored. Oh look, there's a twiggy tree. Don't know if I want to do twiggy trees near my house or not. Sorry, pig. Taking your house away. Yep, I'm gonna go shave the beefalo. And then probably kill some. I do prefer using a beefalo hat during the winter. Roar! You would have been done for dealing with those spiders like that? That wasn't that bad. I mean, that was really sloppy playing on my part. For sure. Now what surprises me is that when you smash these guys' house, they don't like immediately get mad at you. They just run around like crazy pigs. Alright, did I see any others out here? Probably mine that gold if I wanted to, but I'm gonna get pretty full up on inventory here. That was a full-grown Twiggy tree. Probably should have gone ahead and chopped that one down. Yeah, I do have another pig house up there. More berry bushes. I think I have enough silk for my immediate needs. I'll probably go ahead and plant that spider nest closer to my house. Alright, I want to make sure that he didn't grab that pig skin. Oh, here's where the lumpy trees were. I usually prefer to burn down lumpy trees to get all of my... Yeah, let's go ahead and chop this down. Twiggy trees are handy to have nearby. Oops. Lost count. Aha, I caught it before it went for the next stage. Alright, any other pig houses up that way? Doesn't look like it, so now we're just mapping the interior. Picking berries, chopping wood, destroying pig houses. Yeah, it's just all in a good, solid day's work, really. Normal, totally normal day-to-day activities. Seriously though, where's my totally normal trees? That spot for my torch, which is a little on the low side. I'm gonna go ahead and get all the pig houses that are up here. Yeah, there's none on that outer edge. That pig can enjoy his fate with the spiders. He brought it on himself. He attacked them first, so I have no sympathy for him. Which kind of makes you wonder, why are these pig houses in this forest in the first place? Especially when they're all spread out and isolated. Whose idea was that? Twiggy tree. Alright. Beefalo hat or tam o' shanter? For general winter purposes, I prefer the beefalo hat. It does give you twice as much time between needing to warm up as the tam o' shanter. Another mandrake down there. I'm going to leave those in the ground until such time as I actually want to go get them. Tam o' shanter, of course, does have the perk of having a crazy sanity boost. But, with Wanda, I might want to be not so fully sane a lot of the time anyways, because I'm going to be needing to farm up a ton of shadow fuel before too much longer. So yeah, we're a little bit of a slow start here. Getting a lot of the initial stuff established, but it happens. Let's loop around this way a little bit. Oh yeah, we got a bunch more pig houses up this way. We don't have to wait until it's morning though to actually start really gathering up. There's one of the chess piece things. Yeah, I don't want to burn these trees down. Alright, we will wait and I will hydrate. They got tired of the Pig King's taxes. Yeah, probably. Because they're racist due to their hatred of Weber. Is that the argument that most people make about them being racist, and that they hate the spiders so much? Can't remember. MySpace. No, it's not. Lots of big spider nests. Another pig house up above there. Another over there too. Have a nice little pig village. Yeah, it was probably that pig's house. Okay, there's one up there. Oh, here we got the background music going. I like the basic daytime music. It's fun. Let's grab seeds to eat at this point. Alright, had another house over here. Hopefully I haven't missed a totally normal tree. Full stack. Alright, he just triggered the spiders. Alright, let's just go back into the middle area and see if there's any more. For Dragonfly, you just need the alarming clock, so you don't even need to kite it. Just running around hitting simulator. Do you mean the brain is not working? The backstep watch? Oh, to the normal tree. Alright, I saw it. We'll go back for that. Circle back around. You can stun lock her at least once as Granny Wanda if you just tank some hits. Actually, I'm not even sure if you have to tank the hits to get her stun locked, but or to get her stunned. But you can totally get Dragonfly stunned and just wail on her and get her into the past the first phase. I'd want to have the backstep watch, because otherwise you'd be taking a lot more damage. And just run? I don't know about that. Still get a lot of hits. Alright, I should have brought a pickaxe. We'll come back for that later. Alright, here's the fun sound effect. Takes more hits to chop those down. There's our living logs. Huzzah. Alright, and that had the added bonus of getting that whole forest explored. Alright, any other pig houses? Does not look like it. We've got our living logs. We'll go back in for that. Yeah, I'm probably going to come right back. Let's drop all this stuff off. We're going to build the pig house, or build the pig houses. We're going to need to get a lightning rod set up for them. And I think I'm just going to put the pig house just kind of right over here. And then we'll take them up there to chop trees. First I need to get it prototyped first. Might come in handy. Yeah, I don't know. When I was playing around with her... Oh, the stagehand is over here. Well, it's been far enough away that a campfire hasn't lured it over. At least. Let's go ahead and manure these. Not that they'll likely be able to grow anything before season changes on me. Just throw these up here. Spread them out a bit, make it look nice. Probably the wall method, yeah. The pig house. Gonna need a stone, get a lightning rod in the middle of that. Alright, let's go ahead and get those set up real quick. Pull that stuff out of my inventory. Then I might need to evolve one of them, get some materials to make a hand bat. Ooh, maybe lure the stagehand away while I'm at it. Wait a minute, did I rotate the screen? No, that was default orientation. The stagehand is just annoying. It follows you around, makes a little music box sound, and kind of just gets in the way. It doesn't actually do anything. Just a noise. All right, let's put the lightning rod there. Right, Chester, you need to get out of the way a little bit. Maybe I'll let the stagehand keep the big houses company. That one's probably going to be in the way for where I'm going to put these houses. Alright, let's start with one. Do them. I'm going to have it be kind of at the corner of that spot. Boards. Let's see, we're going to need a torch very soon here. But we can do this while it's dark just fine. Okay, so and then we'll have this. Yeah, see, there's a stagehand. Oh. And of course, I forgot that if I have the stagehand here, that it's going to be in the way of putting the pig houses down. All right, we're going to lead it way up here into the forest. Come here, stagehand. See, it just follows you around, makes creepy noises. If you want to, you can light it on fire. And it reaches up and puts the fire out. Super creepy. First time I saw the stagehand playing DST, I had no idea what it was, and it kind of freaked me out. I thought I was going to get attacked by it. But it's generally a safe bet to assume that everything in Don't Starve does want to try to kill you. And prepare accordingly. Alright, I'm just going to leave it over here. Yeah, you can break it using 3 hammers, but doesn't it come back or something? Or smashing it a ton with the hammers, I think just gives you the blueprint to make your own little end tables or something. Oh, it's totally a stalker. That is absolutely what it is. Stalking me in the night. My torch runs out. Alright, we'll wait for it to be daytime. We'll finish making our pig houses, and then we'll get ourselves a razor so we can go shave some beefalo. And then we'll start. It's gonna be close enough to winter. I just need to make farming the McTusks a priority, I think. We've got the one right there. I didn't ever see if there are any tall birds in there. There's a spider nest. Spider nest, yeah, at least the spider nest. Maybe get some pangolins to help bait the McTusks. Got another one way out there, and there's probably more over there, is my guess. Although there could be more over here. That's the type of terrain that usually does have multiple McTusk camps. Alright, so let's build this, and I wanted it to be in line. That one? I'm not sure. It'd be right there. Yeah, I think it works. I try to make these little pig house areas be kind of symmetrical. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to have 2 right in that spot though. Let's put that a little bit further down. How many out does it go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then on the 7th one, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put it down here. I think I'll be able to have one straight across here. Let's see here. Alright, good enough. Hey pig, go away. I'm trying to give you some friends right here. I'll just drop these in the different corners, have it nice and clustered together. Some more stuff in Chester, I think. Did I miss one of the pig skins? Oh, I might have somehow not picked up one of the pig skins, or maybe it got eaten by something. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if I did miss some of the resources from the pig houses. I don't know. That's a good start, though, as far as pigs go. Alright, we gotta go get some winter gear going. Yeah, the stagehand doesn't get completely broken. You can't eliminate it from the world. Might do some winter farming in between. Actually, I'll keep that on me because now I need to get my bird. Crap. Should we get a summer bird, the red one, or should we wait and get the winter one? Oh. I still have 8 cut stone. I totally must have missed some of the resources from that. Oh well. I don't think I want a blackbird. Pick up a few of these, get our sanity back up a little bit. Or not. Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna We're gonna keep those in that current state. Collect them all. Have a bird cage of every bird, and then have to cycle through them to make sure I keep them alive. Need more storage already. Don't have more things with which to store them. Alright, let's just keep that down. Let's keep the bait on there. Pretty low on twigs and grass for going into winter. Let's go ahead and head up. Do I have enough stone to even make a thermal stone? I do not. Get the razor. I like the straight razor. I got that skin the other day. Wait a minute. No, I was going to make a new football helmet. Alright, we will go ahead and keep this bird for now. It is gonna be cold time. Yes, it is. Alright, I've just got those two. Whoops. Bring that. I need to get back up to where the beefalo are so I can shave them when it's night. Drop that out of my inventory for a minute. Open the icebox. These two cooks pretty fast. Yeah, I'm just super full on all the stuff right now. Chester still have... Yeah, Chester still has extra meat. Alright, let's go up there. Yeah, that is definitely the thing about the Don't Starve games, is they're very much a resource management game. I mean, they kind of don't feel like it in a lot of ways, but at their core, that's what it is. And time is very much one of the resources you have to manage. Balancing different priorities, things that have to get done in a timely manner, being prepared for, you know, the next eventual danger that is going to present itself at one point or another. Oh yeah, we got that. Plenty of time. All right, guys, huddle up. It's dusk. Get all close together. Grab a few manure while I'm at it. Don't put the fire so close to it that you end up catching things on fire. Might get shadow hands. Yep, there they are. Really? How did that not... Yeah, I was gonna grab some of the fire. That's okay. Functioning base is sweet. Really hard to get this far for you. Yeah, this is the early game. I've certainly taken a couple of risks here and there. I was really careless with the spiders earlier, but we're fine. It's all good. All right, let's see here. So we're gonna hang out here for a little bit because I'm gonna kill maybe 4 or so of these guys, get a good meat stockpile, and then hopefully get a beefalo horn because we're definitely gonna be needing that. So a little bit of time left here, and then I'm really gonna need to go and start gathering up a bunch of grass and twigs for winter. We'll probably head over to this area. Hopefully see if we'll find some more. I need that now, no need to wait. See if there's more, wow, that's my last spear. McTusks over there would be nice. Need to hire some pigs, chop down a ton of... They're gonna catch a cold without their fur. Yeah, it will be a problem if they're dead. Probably didn't really need to... Actually, no, I think they still drop... Did they drop just as much fur if they're shaved when you kill them? I don't remember. I am not completely sure on that point. Oh, I don't even have enough Hang on, I need to go pick some twigs so I actually have something to bait them off with. Really low on my critical survival materials. I'm not even following the general principles of my beginner's guide. What's that about? Let's see, can you learn to refine the... Actually, no, I'm not going to go ahead and convert one of those guys yet. They'd just be obnoxious for once I do start smacking the beefalo. Okay. You will be my first victim. Come on. Of course, they only walk a little ways, and then they start moseying on over. Gotta make sure you're far enough away that you don't hit the others. Alright, I just want to get the other spear used up. See if the luck is with me on the beefalo horns. Not yet. Grab some more twigs and grass while I'm here. Yeah, they do drop the same amount, so yeah, shaving them first, definitely the way to go. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm definitely glad that I did a longer stream here today, because I definitely wanted to get through at least the first season. I haven't gotten as far as I wanted to, or, you know, getting my alarming clock, stuff along those lines, but oh well, it is what it is. We grab some of that manure. What's there? You shall be my next victim. Eat. Alright, come on. I'm never sure exactly how far you have to get, though, to be safe from the other ones running over to you. Oh, we got one. Well, that guy stopped running really fast. I've had them run for like a real long time before. Forgot to dodge the first hit. That's all good. No horn! Over 2! I went to go get beefalo horns on the dedicated server. I think earlier someone had tried to and like completely struck out, killing a bunch of beefalo. And then I went and killed beefalo and got like 3 out of 4 kills dropped a horn. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, so we're 2 beefalo in and no horns yet. Alright, dodge the first hit. A little bit of a delay on the attack there. Seriously, still no horn? I'm gonna have to get back to base here soon. Not sure what that pig's doing running around all over out there. I wish you could feed them another twig and have them run further. Definitely want to leave. Yeah, I don't want to extinct the beefalo herd. As long as there's one, then they can still have more come out. You know, I can certainly make at least a winter hat. I'll need to get some stone to make a thermal stone, though, probably. Alright, keep these guys spread out. That guy can wander back. And it's really funny because even though I attacked him, he's still following me? That makes a lot of sense. The other one should be walking the other direction. Oh. There's a delay on his attack, so I went back in too soon. Seriously? Oh, my luck has run out. What's going on? All right, I think the fates have spoken. We are not allowed to have a beefalo horn from this herd. I'm gonna leave 2. I don't know if the 2 will each make a baby or if they'll only make 1 baby at a time, but I want to keep a healthy herd over here just for funsies. They're small brains and sad. Sad beefalos. I don't remember if I previously tried that wormhole or not, but I just need to run back to base. I need to get some warm gear before it's winter, because it is winter real soon. Alright, let's run home. Oh, we do have a mole worm over there. I didn't bring my hammer. Nope, no hammer. Alright, next chore. I don't have a torch either. Might come in handy. All right. Present. Yeah, that was some super bad luck there. Or knee jeans. That's fun. All right. Let's get the winter hat. Not the best option, but we go with what we've got available at the moment. And then I'm going to go hire pigs, and I'm just feeling the need to get a lot more logs at the moment. So I think I had 6 houses over there. Let's go ahead and cook these up. Just put that. Certainly have plenty of big meat now. Let's go ahead and get a ham bat. I want to use that for fighting McTusks. Yeah, and let that torch burn down. And we really need to get a lot more grass. That grass is going to be a pretty high priority item here. Alright, I'm going to drop stuff on the ground until such time as I get more logs to make more storage. I'll keep those with me, actually. Have any other small meats? No. Please. Doing to get some moleworms moved over. I have like 0 regular stone. I've got 3 stone. Takes what, 10 to make? Let's actually make sure we have a pickaxe with this. That's pretty almost broken though. Yeah, let's just convert me. Want to get myself a walking stick and some materials for backtrack watches. Things arranged how I prefer to have them. And yeah, I'm just gonna make bacon and eggs with the big meat because I have an excessive amount of big meat. Alright, let's get those cooking. Let's go ahead and go do the pigs. Back for those once it's dusk. Need to make the pig bait pen up there. Make sure we grab another grass just in case we end up making a torch. I wonder if I should have made this a little bit closer. Last 2 up here. Oh, if only you could get them to hammer the stagehand. How cool would that be? Alright, lumberjacks, do your job. Come on. I see you guys standing around there. No slackers here. Let's go and use the other one. I think I had 1 off on the other side still. They'll probably run over and join us at some point. And then once I clear out enough of the area around here, then I'll just start planting nice tight rows of trees. This is a good way to get tree guards though. And the benefit of viewing pigs is that the tree guard will not initially aggro on you. Oh, Pengals. Start getting ice. Alright, new shovel. Yeah, so this is basically a typical slow start. Not doing anything fancy here, just kind of working on all the basics. Not sure how much cave exploration I want to do in winter. Problem with caves in winter is not only is it cold enough to freeze you, but it also is wet. Alright, let's steer these guys back this way, away from the spider. I don't want to lose any of my workforce to spiders that are out. Well, it is almost dusk. They're not going to get much more chopped anyways. They're all spread out. Crazy pigs. Yeah, there go the spiders. Initial freezing mechanic. Not cold enough to actually cause damage, so I'm not going to worry about it. Focused on logs. Alright, so much for my workforce. Yeah, I was busy chopping trees. What's chat talking about here? Oh, wrong thing. Someone, there didn't quite catch the tree guard timing. Didn't get one. Gonna have to head back to home here to get the bacon and eggs. Alright, Chester, where are you? Look at all these logs. Oh, lost another pig up there. Place your bets on the pigs versus spiders? Oh, my bet's on the spiders for sure. Level 3 down. We'll take down a decent number of the pigs. Got one spider down there. Gotta make sure I'm far enough away from the stagehand before it turns into dusk. And there's still a few other trees that I missed. Gonna need to get a bait pen for keeping the pigs out 24/7. Comes in handy. Many stacks of logs. Broke another shovel. Ooh, a little low on stuff. Yeah, I probably should have gone to take the den down, but I don't really need to right now. I'd rather kind of wait to start doing some of that combat stuff until after I've got my alarming clock, probably. Oh, and rain? That can cause you to get cold. Okay, it switched to snow. Good. If I can get the rest of these before it. Work. Alright, that was good timing. Far enough away from the stagehand that it doesn't follow me. Well, I wonder if the ageless clock puts out enough light that that would negate a Charlie attack. It looks like it does. Interesting. Maybe I should go hire some pigs and clear out the killer bees that were in the middle of that little grassy area. That could be good. Oh man, really? Just barely cold enough? Let's light this tree on fire right here. Warm ourselves up a bit. Need to go back to get my food. Please use pigs as watchdogs? What do you mean? Like have them out all the time? Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Do you mean like for fighting hounds though? They also work for that purpose as long as it's not fall or summer. Fall or summer just gets their houses burnt down. I don't want to bother making nice phlegmatics all over the place. You know, let's just go ahead and circle out through this way a little bit. Gathering twigs and other resources as we go. Well, I do want to get those moleworms that are around here. Needed the twigs anyways. Oh, thank you, Twiggy Tree. Do a watch pun. Oh, yeah. I get it. I was a little bit slow there. A little slow on picking up the watch pun. Use them as watchdogs. Yay, more Pengals. All right. Get a couple chests made, get some storage, and then we need to go head off and start farming McTusks. Because then they respawn like every 3 days, every 2.5 days, but if you miss the respawn time in the morning, I don't know how that affects the timing. Get some initial grass and twigs. Yeah, this winter hat just does not last super long. Oh, yeah, I suppose I should eat, huh? See, I timed that perfectly. That was perfect. It was perfect. Alright, let's drop some stuff. Use a clock. Throw some food. Go there, that can go there. Alright, pick up some boards. Some fire. And make some storage chests. Nope, not that one. Alright, start putting some tools in there, get those off the ground. That'll go off the ground in a minute. Alright, let's get some inventory organization going on here. Chester, you're going to be in the way, so please kindly relocate up this way. Alright. It definitely was about time for me to eat, no doubt about that. Alright, this will finish my initial row of storage chests. Makes me happy. Get my standard storage organization method going on. Spider stuff goes over here. Animal stuff goes in there. Tree stuff is going to go in there. That can stay. Get some extra logs. We've got the mineral box here, so let's get some of this other stuff out. That can go in gear. Pig skin. Alright, minerals are in there. Let's have turf in there for now. How long has it been? You just barely ate! What are you... Oh man, Wanda's as bad as the rest of you lot. Telling me to eat all the time. Alright, we'll put stingers here. Living logs there. On figure sketch, that can stay in here for now. And flute over there. Reeds, pine cones. Alright, let's get another chest made. Now it seems like in single player Don't Starve, moleworms don't steal your thermal stones, because they absolutely do. In in DST, I don't think the moleworms steal. Wow. Glommer, you've been busy. No, in single player, moleworms do steal your thermal stones, but in DST, I don't think they do. But I like to always have a chest right next to the fire pit to put the thermal stones into. Alright, we're just going to keep some extra manure up here. And for now, this will be my extra wood box. I prefer not to use wood for... I should probably actually go ahead and just plant that. Prefer not to use wood for fires. Beefalo is just an easier fur to harvest compared to the time and resources it takes to use wood for that purpose. These guys aren't even fertilized yet. I'll just leave that there. Might as well go ahead and harvest these. Yeah, getting the thermal zone stolen is totally annoying. So that's why in single player I always put a chest right next to the fire pit, and then it's not a problem and it heats up just fine. It's right there. Alright, so let's see here. I wonder where my nearest stone is. Nearest place with lots of stone is going to be up there where the walruses also happen to be. Wonder if I should hire a couple pigs though for that initial trip up there. Well, I gotta be careful. I don't want to get... Ah! I'm tempted fate with the pingles. That's okay. That's an okay spot for them to be. They're above base. Not going to cause any trouble. Get the ice. More grass and twigs up here while I'm at it. Really going to need to get a bunch more meat so I can get gold. Hey, Pickleman! Welcome back from school. You got home quick. I thought you said it'd be like 3:15 for you. You hurried home. Good on you. Let's go and harvest this ice. They did a lot of glaciers. Thank you, Pingles. Always watch your back. Yep. Especially with Pingles about. That is true. They are a little bit noisy. Once I get an alarming clock, though, I bet it'd be pretty easy to take out real fast. Really want to kill more beefalo, though. I want my beefalo hat. Alright, let's go get warmed up a bit. But yeah, I really do need to, actually, I don't have a ton of beefalo wool, though, so... Don't use the Glommer's goop either. I don't use any of this stuff as fuel. Alright, we'll just use logs. Those are going to be easy enough to replenish. Alright, let's go ahead and boost sanity up a bit. Really want to get a walking stick, though. Don't mind me, I'm just going to pick a grass there while we're at it. Put that over there. Alright, we're going to head over that way. If I need to, I can use Chester as bait, I suppose. Cambat's fresh enough. It'll kill McTusks pretty quick. Chester's a trooper. He can handle it. Yep, let's go get McTusks. Let's do meatballs with these berries that are turning rotten. Wes is the best, Chester. And then use Wes as bait for things. Certainly an option. Chester have anything else in here? Not yet. Alright. Where's that torch going over there? Berries on the way back. More guano. Alright, so these guys are going to be right up here. Oh, the Qualiphant too. Sorry, Chester. Gotta be done. Alright, and then we're going to chase him off that way, because I don't know if there's going to be more McTusks in there. We don't want to get multiple McTusks in at the same time. Oh. Alright, we got our first walking stick. Sweet. That is Happy, and we got Pingles that are going to be right next to their camp. So that'll be perfect, actually, for future gankings of McTusks. Hey there, Aspen Cuckoo. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that right. We've got King Arthur, 973. I'd rather get Walrus Tusks over Tam O'Shanters. I didn't get a Tam O'Shanter from that guy, did I? So, like, not paying attention. We've got that out in the water, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot to pick up my Chester again. I could also just go track that, get myself a winter qualifiant. It is day 23 right now. I'm not gonna worry about those glaciers right now. We are after McTusks. Ooh, and there we go. Round 2. Alright, so let them get aggro there. That down. And let's chase McTusk down this way. This one I'm just going to chase off until he starts walking back so I don't have stuff landing on the ground. Let's get him there. Does anyone else like the sound they make when they're getting smacked? I think it's amusing. Wait, where did the first tusk go? I thought I had 2. Did I put it in my backpack? Wait, did I not get it? Oh, but yeah, sorry, I thought I got another tusk from that one. I was confused. Nope, just the one so far. Alright, let's put those over there. And yeah, it looks like this is probably my triple McTusk area. So we're gonna kill these guys, we're gonna mine up some of the rocks here so I can get a thermal stone going. If I don't have a beefalo hat, then I do like having the double in case I end up... I don't know. I don't think that it really works, because the thermal stone is generally about as effective as a thermal stone. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and drop campfire. Warm up a bit. And look around the area a little bit more. Yeah, we are still going. We're doing a longer stream here today. So I've still got about another hour before I need to go get kids from school. Alright, so we're just going to kind of zigzag up through here. See if we have another McTusk. Another sinkhole there. I'm going to have to check that out. Only a lot more grass and twigs. I'm going to get extra twigs too, because I'll start burning through those in a hurry once I start making like drying racks and other stuff. I'm still interested to find some more beefalo. Hey there, Becky! Welcome to the stream! Yeah, we're doing good so far. Not the fastest start for doing all of the Wanda-ish things. Just haven't had time to get all of the things to get her alarming clock and whatnot going. Alright, we got a little bit of time. I don't want to light those trees on fire. Burn that, though. I've seen people before, like, running in and out of the fire. As long as you're in the area where you're warming up at one temperature, 1 degree per second, you're not going to warm up any faster by hopping in and out of it. So just standing here works perfectly fine. Alright, that bought us some more time here. We'll just do some exploring, seeing if there's any more McTusks up here. Oh, you're watching me over watching your first episode of the... Oh, another season of the Great British Bake Off? I've only ever seen a few episodes of that, but it certainly was enjoyable. They're just so pleasant compared to, like, reality TV in the US, where they're always just, like, ripping each other apart. You guys are just much more polite over there, I think. That's totally it. Alright, we will use the time gathering grass, burning things as needed to warm up. Probably also do some time running around the coast and getting some more pingles to spawn. That would be a nice addition. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're gonna wait for morning on those guys. Oh, we got spiders. Need to warm up some more. Yeah, we got some more pingles. Alright, we're gonna stand here and warm up the full 30 seconds on this one. I don't know where their glacier spot is though, so I don't know if they're gonna work for. Welcome to the YSL not eating stream. That's not just this stream, that's kind of like standard operating procedure for me. Hope I picked that grass before I... the other one. Did I pick it before I lit it on fire? That would have been silly if I didn't. Look at that, I timed my clock perfectly. You're gonna just soap your quality? Oh yeah, internet will do that sometimes. Everything seems fine on my end, so I don't think I'm having a bitrate issue at all. Alright, I think I already picked most of these over here. Grab some more while we're waiting for morning. We're plenty warm for a while. Chester is probably going to work as bait if he just stays right there. So I'm going to pick grass until the McTusks come over once it's morning. Once I have 3 blow darts, I can use that to just take out the McTusk. I think he takes 3 blow darts in EST. Alright, wake up. Wake up, hunters. Come on over. Chester's probably healed up too from the previous blow darts. Alright, and I didn't get frozen from it. Very nice. Don't care about the wee McTusk. I forget, did he drop a meat in DST and not in single player, or is it reverse? Ooh, a Halloween stream special. That could be fun. Nothing! At least nothing good. Alright, so it's day 24. We gotta be back here on day 27 to get more of those guys. Extra foods. Only 1 cane so far, and I'm definitely going to prioritize getting a walking stick first over backtrack watches. Look at all the blue gems we got already. That's nice. Just go ahead and grab that pickaxe. Alright, but this is also good because now we've got a bunch of pangolins that are right around those, so I can totally use the pangolins as bait in the future. Alright, let's go swing through the other side over here. I think that's a great idea, Becky. For the Halloween time, though, that might be a good time to do a dedicated server reset. Have they announced yet what the date's going to be for when they start? Oh, forgot my backpack. All right, we'll swing back around the other way. Have they said what the date is going to be for when the Hallow whatever starts? Because there's all of the candy that you can pick up, the trees, the totally normal trees that you can plant. They're like super spooky and cool looking. I didn't do very much of that stuff last year when it was active, but I think that would totally be fun. We get a good stockpile of grass. Get some more pingles up here while we're at it too. Let's see, gonna need to warm up here. A lot of spiders up here. It'll work. I don't think it'll catch that other tree on fire, but it might. Get nice and toasty warm. Oh, parade of laughter. The first time you saw the McTusk hat, You saw it disappear when you killed him and you thought, oh no! You gotta grab it quick or you lose it. Nope, it's just the animation of when he dies. I always have that moment though, where it's like, oh yes, a Tam O'Shanter! Oh no, it wasn't a Tam O'Shanter. So yeah, I do that even today, even still. Yeah, I'll probably wait until day 27 to get all 3 of the camps out here, because they should all be back on day 27 is my thought. Your Christmas is like second Halloween? Or Halloween is like your second Christmas? I'm gonna take a peek down here. And where'd my mouse go? Ah, it's so hard to see the mouse sometimes when it's wintertime. I wish they had like a custom, maybe there's mods for that. Get a custom DST themed pointer, mouse cursor. Because that would be nice. All right, so this is also very close. I want to get light bulbs so I can make myself lanterns. Second here. Yeah, there's some other terrain over there. I want to see if I can get a peek for what it actually was. Hard to say. It could be a wilds type area. Not the most interesting sinkhole location. Halloween special stream. Maybe we should do that. I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll reset the day ahead server for right when the Spooky Nights starts. I think Chester was over this way. Yeah, Hambat, that's right. And then I also always forget that you can't just look at your map and pause the game in DST. A 13-hour Halloween special? No, I don't know how well I'd handle that. A 10-hour special, man. Those are pretty tiring. My voice would be absolutely shot if I tried 13 hours. Yeah, I don't know that that's gonna happen. Alright, get a few more grass here, and I think we'll need to head home. Get our walking stick prototyped. Probably head over to where that other one single McTusk camp was. And light this one, I think. Do a little bit of a warm-up. And drink some water while I'm standing there. Yeah, a pause mod definitely would be nice. Because especially like if I'm trying to play DST when kids are running around, and that actually might be the reason why I never really did play DST as much. Because especially when my kids were younger, any game that I couldn't just pause when I had to deal with something kid related just didn't work so well. They're not as bad now, and when I'm doing this during the daytime, they're at school anyways, so it's perfectly fine. But I might consider getting a pause mod. That would be handy. A lot of spiders. Let's get some distance there. That way, if and when my torch runs out again, I will be able to make it. One of my best whoops, that was stupid moments of dying in single player Don't Starve was during the springtime. It was raining. I had made a campfire, but it was a little bit too close to spiders. And then I think I hit one of the spiders, so then I had a ton of spiders chasing me around my tiny campfire that was getting progressively smaller, and there were too many spiders and I didn't have a torch on me. So it was definitely one of those I failed to prepare, and Murphy took advantage of the situation and got me deaded. Very, very sad day. Ruins Rush? Nah. I don't think I'd want to do Ruins early game in the winter. That just sounds unpleasant. Oh wait, I need to go get some of those rocks. I still want to get a thermal stone. Ah, cold again already? Alright, warm up a little bit more. Need to get some rocks. Sanity's nice and low again. You can go ahead and stand by this one, get the full benefit of it. Until it goes out. Alright, let's get some ice. Side of Darkness in single player as Willow? Even with your torch? The lighter? Bad day. Now these earlier camps, that one maybe could come back on day 26. Because I killed that one pretty early on day 23, I think. So I don't want to be too close to this one when that possibly comes back. Let's go get the rocks. Got another sinkhole up here too. Alright, Chester. Need to use your storage services. Get the gold while I'm here. They just shout wah. Yeah, the wah sound, especially if they're really close to your base and you're hearing it all the time, and even their sleeping wah sound could start to drive you crazy after a bit. That cleared out. Needed the gold, like to get some luxury tools made here soon. Yeah, this winter hat, it just does not last that long. Bengals remind me of the seagulls from Finding Nemo. Mine, mine, mine. Only there is just wah, wah, wah. Alright, I might just make a regular campfire up by these up there. Get warmed up a bit more than I'm getting from just the burning stuff. Let's do that. I'll be standing right next to it anyways. Oh, they're totally like Minecraft villagers, Hysteria. Weird sounds they make. Let's go ahead and use that. Oh, I do have 3 of those. I can totally just shoot down the tusk. With all these teeth, I can start making a tooth trap area. Alright, let's see how much higher I get with this. A little bit of grass in there. Stoke it up just a little bit. Getting nice and toasty warm. Shouldn't have to warm up again before I get back to base now. Is it just me, or do you get a lot warmer at a campfire in DST than you do in single player? Single player usually get up into the 30s, although it's not super cold yet. Yeah, tree guards are easy to fight. They're not bad. We're getting some niter. I think what I might do for the next little bit here is in between checking for the walrus camps, I might go ahead and just go crazy and start burning up nightmare fuel. Though I might need to run out to the desert and get a whole bunch of cactus. You killed one as Maxwell with no armor. Yeah, as long as you do the kiting, but if you take... Because how much damage do tree guards do in one hit? It's at least 50? If not 75? I think I've gotten one shot as Maxwell before with tree guards. Oh, we're getting hungry too. I better head back to base. I'm gonna get yelled at for being hungry. Playing as Maxwell, you definitely have to be conscious of his health. I've been playing as Maxwell on the server, the dedicated server. And I've definitely died several times because I was not sufficiently mindful of his low health. Alright, I'm not going to bother making another pickaxe at the moment. Come here. Fine. I hate it when you hit the wrong one. Oh well. We need to get back to base. Am I going the right way? Yes. These guys gonna follow me all the way back? Oh. Alright, they finally left. Thank you, the Pingles. Let's see, I've actually got a bunch of meat over here. I also want to go get more... whatchamadingies. I'm gonna get some moleworms moved over by base, too. Alright, that is just a blackbird. Don't want to keep him. Let's use the glommer goop. I do kind of want to save that stuff as well for fertilizing gardens. That's already full? Over here. Got a couple of gold. Let's make a lantern. Should I do paper lantern, classic lantern, or monstrous, or winter's feast? I kind of want to do the monstrous feast. I kind of like the monstrous one. Those are my 4 lantern options, so you guys pick which one I should do. Let me know. Alright, definitely have plenty of meat going on here. I'm just gonna meatballs those. Get used up. Let's make at least one more meatballs. Becky votes paper. You dare me to make guacamole? I don't even know the recipe for guacamole. Shadow Hand's already coming here to steal my stuff. This one. That one's gonna grab. Is he gonna make it? No, I got my light. That day. We got a vote for monster, vote for paper, monstrous, couple votes. Yeah, I think it's the ivory and the gold. Is that what I need? This one I'm definitely doing the corrupted cane. I like that one. Yay, we're moving faster at last. Makes me happy. Didn't already have niter. Let's put the ash over here. Room for that. And now we have a ton of stone that doesn't fit. But we do need to make the thermal stone. Did I have a pickaxe? Whoops. Yeah, I think I'll go monstrous. It's fun. Paper is pretty good though. I do like paper, but I'm gonna go monstrous. In honor of upcoming Halloween. That's what it is. Alright, I don't have any thermal stone options. Let's just put that in there. We'll stoke that up just a little bit. Since the Shadow Hands stole part of it. I'm gonna go ahead and cook those. They're probably gonna rot before I'm wanting to go crazy with them. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I actually had a different stack. These two. Alright, let's make one whetstone with those. That way that will fit. That will fit. Leave the light bulbs here for in between trips. And all right, where was that other walrus? So we got 3 up there. Was there one? Gotta like get closer to my screen so I can see it. Was it over this way? Nope, down there. Oh, and that's where I... Yeah, I need to get a boat kit prototyped. Alright, let's do that. Get our think tank. Is that what it's called? Oh, hey, Megan Harold. Thanks for stopping by. Take my Rosie taken off? Or did I miss a different good night earlier? Oh, let's see. It's in science. Yeah, 4. That looks like it's wide enough. You should be able to sail through that, right? So I'm just going to go ahead and drop my think tape over here. And then I really need to work on getting my alarming clock. Oh yeah, because we got deer clops coming pretty soon. Alright, let's put that up here. Alright, and then we'll make a boat kit. 4 more. And boat kit. Alright, I'll need to come back and get an ore if I need to slightly relocate it. Sad twiggy tree. Very sad. We're also about due for needing another round of logs. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, let's go get that other McTusk really fast. Hang on. Let's think about things just a little bit more and actually bring the thermal stone that I took the time to make. Let's make sure we unload Chester as well. Yeah, I haven't decided yet where to put that, so we'll worry about that later. Guano can go there. And we have lots of grass. Too much grass. Alright. And I wanted to have crossing over that way. Go here. Alright, here we go. Oh, I need a lot of help when you play games like this. Yeah, I mean, I always say that Don't Starve has a very steep learning curve, and when you're first learning the game, then absolutely having help along can help. The risk of being redundant there. Oh, too slow on that. Or too fast on that. Moved away too fast. She harvested too slow. One and the same. My handbat is getting a little bit low. So I'm going to want to get a new handbat here pretty soon. Let's go ahead and get this little peninsula mapped out right here. Oh, okay, that was just a little tiny lakes there. That would have been cut off. And then, where's the McTusk? Saw him just a second ago. Yeah, way over there. Run up through here. Not worry about the grass anymore. We're just kind of exploring. Drop the boat to make a boat crossing. And then I'm gonna need to make another fresh handbat. I don't think I'm gonna get my alarming clock set up before Deer Clops arrives, because he normally arrives, is it night of day 30 in DST when he always shows up? Yeah, we'll use the lantern here. Oh, lightning bugs. Need to get myself a miner hat at some point too. All right, and then for the crossing, I think I'll put it just kind of right up in this nook. This little bridge spot for my boat. So that'll give me direct access to the oasis. All right, then we've got the walrus camp right up this way. And did I have... Oh, that's where those clockworks were. I need to go get that bishop. Ooh, let's lure the McTusks into the bishops. Like that idea. Chester, you are off duty for this one, buddy. Yeah, that'll be good spacing. Shouldn't take too long to get them up there. And I should probably also get... Is that gonna be close enough? I think so. Wait, what was that? Hysteria? Not sure, but sure as hell we'll lose aggro on you and go smash your base to bits. Yeah, we don't want deer clops to smash my base to bits. That would be unfortunate. Not preferred. So long until morning. Alright, maybe I'll go pick some cactus while I'm at it. Cactus are very spread out here. That'll lose some of the durability of my armor. Should be fine. Use that for restoring sanity once we go crazy. For the actual going crazy, I'll probably just hop in and out of wormholes. Maybe start getting those marked. Yeah, not sure when I'm going to get around to getting my alarm clock made. Oh, we do have more down here. Good. I love their sound when they're sleeping. They're just so cute. Oh wait, no, I had already marked that one. Rat. Okay, well now it's double marked. It's all good. Alright, let's go get McDust. And then we'll go evolve a pig and make a fresh hambat. Maybe hit the other camps before Deerclop shows up. Maybe I should just stay out there in the area of Deerclops. I should probably warm up first. I can get them close enough. I'm not sure if they're going to be close enough because they might walk back. Alright, let's warm up. See if the McTusks get close enough. That might be too far. Oh, no, no, no. Come on, get him. It's great. Soften up the bishops, maybe even take them out. Warm up a bit. Alright. What are you walking back for already, buddy? Oh, come here. Started walking back. Oh, nothing. Lame. Oh, we got one down. Oh no, it didn't get one down. But having the other one frozen while I was doing that is nice. Alright, that was my suit. Oh, I almost got hit. Alright, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Pickle Man, yeah, you just won that chat right there. Remember, Murphy's Law, should I be saying I should be fine? Because half the time if you say I should be fine, chances are you will not quite be fine. Oh, look, it's Chester with his little buddy Chester. Oh, they're so cute together. Okay, that was fun. I enjoyed that. See, look, we're good. We're doing great. All right, nice and warmed up. Lots more gears, purple gems. Yeah, I just don't feel... I mean, I could spend all of the time probably before Deerclops working on getting the alarming clock. No, I don't want to explore out that area. But I think I'm more interested in farming McTusks. See, where is... Yeah, I need to go back across my boat bridge. Lucky, what are you talking about? That was my plan all along. I knew what I was doing. Alright, let's get another log suit. I hate using log suits compared to football helmets, but since I've only got the winter hat and the thermal stone, that's probably my better bet right now. Getting tons of wood, though, is really easy with 6 pigs in my little pig village. I don't know if I've ever seen Chester hop onto the bridge or not, onto the boat. That might be fun to see. Seems like he does a better job of keeping up in DST than he does in single player. Oh, we do have Beefalo over here. I have time. Kill one of the parents. There's a baby there. The herd's good, right? Kill both the parents if I need to. We're already... Well, we're only halfway through winter about. Oh, the baby's following! I'm gonna feel bad. Killing the parent in front of the baby. Oh, I feel bad. I feel like a murderer. Bad Salendrak. Let's keep those. I don't remember seeing any other beefalo in this savannah, though. And actually, before I go to get more walruses, I do want to make that fresh ambat. So many hats. Oh, Batman baby. Exactly. Don't look, baby beefalo. Don't look. I'm sorry. Hoping you'd stay with the other one. I feel bad. Of course, I saw a video the other day where... I don't know if it was a bug or what, but this was just like on Reddit. But somebody had the Tallbird Fortress and had left it unloaded for like a really long time, and then went back and it just was like ridiculous number of Tallbirds. No, now we got hounds. Those hounds are going to be here pretty soon too. Let's do that. Pigs are gonna be asleep right now. Where's Chester? Did I somehow leave Chester behind? My backpack behind? Well, that's where Chester is. Whoops. Alright. We shall wait. Hey there, Landfinder! Welcome, welcome! You made it! Yeah, no, I'm still going for another 25 minutes. I'll probably go until deer clops and then have to run. Wait a tick. Here's something. Real nice and warm. Sanity's good. Yeah, these hounds will be here before. Yeah, I had a feeling before it hits. Ooh, that's a lot more hounds. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't want them to kill Glommer. No! No! I forgot that Glommer was there. Oh, that's sad. Alright, we're just gonna wait till morning. They killed my Glommer. Oh, now they're gonna eat the monster meat too. Bastards. Oops, forgot to toggle. Oh, that shouldn't have hit. So yeah, with multiple hounds, if you can get them to stretch out a little bit, you can still take them down, but I totally wasn't even thinking about Glommer being there. That's my karma for the beefalo baby. That was karma striking back is what that was. Alright, let's eat that. I'm just gonna drop these off for the moment. I'm gonna go get that. Actually, no, I've got... Yeah, I've got meat here. Make a fresh ham back. Don't need to evolve pigs for that. Put the meats away. Go ahead and just those there. We have no shortage of pig skins at the moment. Oh, wait. Hold on. Needed those meat. Murphy strikes. Yeah. That was... I just wasn't even thinking about how vulnerable Glommer is in the middle of my base here. I should have just run off from the get-go. Wings can't be used for anything in single player. You can't make the old bell, so I just burn those. Pigskin back. Lumber goop back. Alright, we're gonna go do another round of walruses and probably be out there for when deer clops comes. Alright, let's go get Chester back, and then we're gonna go to the other walruses, get the 3 camps out there, because those should all definitely be back by now. Lady Mokona. Oh, that is so memeable right there. Like Thanos. What did it cost? My glommy. No, we haven't taken time yet to farm up the shadow creatures. We were a little bit slow getting the base built, and now that it's been winter, I've been more focused on walruses. And kind of just doing some general exploration. Which way is it to the walruses? That way. At the very latest, early spring, I'll really be focusing on getting my alarming clock. Maybe do some exploration, especially because we'll have the Ibarella too. And that makes exploring the caves, even in spring, much more pleasant. Sure, you can't use the walking stick to run around since you'll be holding a lantern, but at least having the Ibarella on, I'll be able to, Actually, full moon's pretty soon. Alright, so these guys are already occupied. Eat fresh hambat! Villain! He's gonna go that way. Alright, come on, just get far enough away. Oh man, these walruses are just really being shisty. Apologies if that's an offensive term to anybody. I think it is for some people. Don't be eating my loot. Alright, camp number 1. Oh, one of those guys still lived. Oh, that was a whole nother camp. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Armor. Oh, I didn't realize that was the second camp there. Alright, let's just chase that guy off. I don't think there's anything attacking Chester back there, so we'll chase this guy off. I totally didn't realize that camp was so close. No, come on. Oh, come on, start walking. Still none, my goodness. Does anyone else enjoy the squeals of the walruses? I think it's funny. I just got that walrus with a potential brother, or hit that walrus with a potential brother. With the pangle? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, I hit him with I don't know. Alright, where was the third one? Way up there. We're gonna need to swing wide though to get the spiders to bait them. Don't think I'll get them engaged before night, and wouldn't want to fight them in the dark anyways. So instead, I think we'll just circle around, see if we can get more pangolins to pop out. Stock up on lots of ice. Oh, the hambat from a former brother. I need to refill that. Alright, charge those back up. I forgot to put that away. Alright, see if we can get some more pingles out. Grab some grass while we're at it. Yep, very dark. Although full moon's going to be coming up pretty soon too. I wonder if I should head back up that way. Get my glommer back. I'll be without him for a couple of days. It should be fine. Alright, let's see what's going on up here. Yeah, they're just hanging out in there. We will preemptively leave Chester over here. Chester. Alright, harvest some stuff. Long pig exists in the game's code? Long pig? What? What does that mean? I already picked all these. Bummer. Alright, let's just campfire and warm up. Alright, we'll wait for morning. Yank another one of these guys. Human meat. Oh man, so RimWorld, I don't know if any of you guys play RimWorld or not, but you can totally have like cannibalist colonies where you eat slain foes, and you can even skin them for their leather. Eat the human meat, make human leather clothing items and stuff. It's so morbid. Alright, we're just hanging out waiting for morning. My ageless clocks are good to go. We will kill this guy. Hit that little spot there. On the way back. Yeah, then we're kind of just waiting for deer clops. I could run back to that other isolated walrus camp too, probably in the meantime. Water bottle reveal. This is just a generic Camelback water bottle. Nothing fancy. It's kind of plasticky, whatever stuff. 750 milliliters. I probably don't drink it all the way through as often as I should. Alright. Walruses engaged. Whoops. That was the wrong one. Really? That didn't work quite right. He was engaged on the Pengals. Oh, he doubled back on me. Sneaky guy. Probably just blow dart him, but chase him off a ways. No, come on. In front of him. Yay, we got another tusk. No, don't eat the meat. I thought it was gonna eat me. Rude. Let's carry that for a minute. Alright, well that's at least one more tusk, so we can get one backtrack watch made at some point. Alright, drop those in the real Chester, pick up my backpack. Actually, hang on. This other stuff in Chester. Alright, let's head back. Ooh, I need to stock up on food before I head out to deal with deer clops. Pickle man, don't say that. That tempts the Murphy. Saying there's no dislikes on something? I always joke with people when they say that, like on some of the other videos, that don't say that, you'll attract the contrarian trolls, of which there are always many on the internet. By and large, though, I'm trying to think if there've really been any, like, trollish type comments on any of my videos. I don't think there have been, really. Which is pretty cool. People interested in Don't Starve generally are a pretty good chill community. Alright, I think I'm heading the right way. Zoom out the mini map. Yeah, it's too far in. Yeah, I think after deer clops is down, I'll probably start going crazy and working on getting my alarming clock. I just don't think I'll have time to do it before deer clops at this point. Keep grabbing the guano though, I'll use that for fertilizing gardens, because I'll also do that in the spring. Really? You gonna hit Chester? Little punk. Take that. Alright, let's make some food. I'm just going to do meatballs. Yeah, early spring I'll probably focus a lot more on base building, building up my character with fun bells and whistles. Throw some stuff. Unload some Chester. We got lots of hound's teeth. Definitely going to need to get the tooth trap area set up here soon too. Those, drop those. I'm not going to make the backtrack watch quite yet. It takes 2 clock pieces, I believe. Actually, what does it take to make that? Oh, I need to press a agitator anyways. Okay, had a feeling. Alright, oh, purple gems. Save those. Can't fit those in the normal spot. Alright, we're good to go. Let's get out of here. We're gonna head over... I think King's down that way, though. Just debating. We'll get the walrus, the other walrus camp. Nico, what? Said any name? I think I haven't said any name. Oh, I might have missed something. Only seen one person. Even on the wiki? Yeah, definitely smaller communities just tend to have nicer people. There's just kind of the nature. Oh, I forgot to fill up my lantern. That was the other thing I was going to do while I was there, and I totally forgot. Hi, Beepelos. Maybe I should have put that bridge further down this way. Oh well. It's fine. Alright. Hope those rabbits like science. Yeah, Sal is short for Salendrak. I do prefer to go by... If you're going to shorten it, Sal works just fine. That's a name that I made up like years ago playing Dungeons and Dragons with my brothers when I was a kid. So it just kind of stuck. Yeah, let's warm up. Probably should have grabbed some additional armor. I'm gonna have to kite Deerclops, I think. Did I miss something up there? Oh, right. Don't Starve is good at weeding out specific types of people. Yeah, I think so. There's certain games that tend to attract the more aggressive personality types. Don't Starve is really not as much of a game. It's more of a cerebral sort of a game. You know, smarter people generally aren't as grumpy with people and engage in trolling type behavior. All right, let's see here. Got the walruses there. I don't have anything to bait them with, so it will be Chester for this round. And then we're going to boogie back. Wait, what am I doing? Wasting my lantern. I might need that thing later on. I am going to use up that torch, though. In case I need extra lighting for Deerclops. Is it seriously day 30, though, that Deerclops always comes in DST? In single player, I think it's a bit more variable. Wow, I have not been monitoring my age well. Alright, gotta keep an eye on that. What? Wait, there's a re-Nico. We have more than one Nico. Bound to get confusing. Of course, I've got that little bit of extra warmth lighting from the thermal stone. Very nice. All right, be nice and toasty warm. Get a backup torch. Make sure that is present and ready to go. Yeah, between the log suit and the football helmet, I should be fine for tanking deer clops. It is going to get me crazy, so actually... let's go ahead and get this guy first. Get me some walrus. Oh, that's right. I used the bishops last time to bait these guys. Alright, sorry, Chester. You know what? I've got enough of these, and I'm not likely to really need them for much else. That is fine. You guys take over the chat. I'll just play Don't Starve. The win-win. Haha. Alright. Yeah, that's easier than sacrificing Chester's health. Alright, let's boogie back. I do want to get my sanity topped up. Should have plenty of time to do that, and then head over towards where Glommer's going to be, because that's going to be before too much longer. Should be fine. Salsicle. Yep. It was definitely a salsicle. Been known to happen. Get my health topped up. I think I still have more logs at base too, so... need deer clops to hurry up and show up. We're starting to run out of time here. I have to go get kids in about 25 minutes. He should be showing up tonight though, I think. Fine, I guess we'll eat. Alright, so I think that is the same two beefalo as earlier. Junior must have grown up. He aged faster because he witnessed his parent get brutally murdered in front of his own eyes. How terrible is that? A monster meat hambat. I like the idea. Maybe it rots faster, but has extra spike damage built in. Alright, we're going to cook up some cactus, get some sanity restored. Let's just use manure. We can burn that too. Alright, let's pop that up. How's the cactus doing? Cactus is fine. I'm just use the green caps. Hambat, still plenty fresh. That's fine. Oh, it's actually not the full moon tonight. But I think we will be having deer clop soon, so let's go... we'll just go do some exploring for a little bit. Deer clops is coming! Wait, forgot to get more logs? Should probably make an extra log suit while I'm at it, just to be on the extra safe side, since I don't want to be using the football helmet. Although I could. I could just use the football helmet and keep the thermal stone to keep me warm. Oh, we are out of logs. Do I have more down here? We have time for presents! Day 30! Dun dun dun! Pinstripe pants. Don't need those. Alright, let's get out of here. And then, was it day 28 that I did the triple camp of walruses? So I definitely want to get those guys one more full time. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to do two of them. Grab as many berries as I can while I'm out here. Save my meatballs. Ooh, we got another suspicious tracks. Far enough in though that don't want to pull a Varg out. Oh, hey Felix, you made it! Welcome! We've been doing a pretty casual start here, not doing anything fancy. No high-level skill play here. To the contrary, there's definitely been some low-level skill play here. Let's just say we had a run-in with some spiders. It was a little bit sloppy. Let Glommer get murdered by hounds. Definitely not a shining example of flawless gameplay. How about that? Oh, hi, Gobbler. Let's make sure we're away from pig houses. I don't know if there's many more out here. This little moose goose spot there. But there's that mini swamp up there. Alright, where is it? Where's the howls? There it is! Man, some of my timing here today has just been like next level, crazy good. I totally felt the presence of Chester's eye bone nearby earlier. Yeah, it should be good. And light trees on fire if needed. And this is why I pre-crafted a sign earlier. Oops. Right, Chester, you, sir, need to come over here a bit. Oh, botheration! Is it that time of year again already? Yes, Wanda, it is that time of year again already. Alright, I think... football helmet, log suits... Hold on, almost burnt that down. Oh, that hit me. Alright, see if we can get in the group here. We're just gonna kite her. Probably should have found a road to run on. And I swear the range is a little bit different in DST than single player. Alright, let's reposition a little bit. Alright, they're gonna be... Let's see if we can get my boards in that fire. Go. Not going crazy. Whoa, that was a weird little lag spike there. Other than that first time, I don't think I got hit. Alright. And now we start to farm nightmare fuel. Alright, let's put these in the backpack. Chester is nice and safe. We got the eyeball also in the backpack. Some extra logs. Just burn those. Alright, where's my shadow creatures? They didn't interfere during the fight. Yeah, I could have just tanked. I can't remember if in DST you tend to lose more sanity if you just tank Deerclops or if you do the kiting method. Single player, you can usually kill Deerclops fast enough, that's not a problem. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Let's see, where'd my winter hat go? Did my winter hat break? I wasn't even paying attention to its durability. I think it did break. I see no winter hat. But man, is the screen bleached out white when you're crazy here. Alright, do a little bit of exploring, see if we can't find ourselves a shadow creature to fight. They are not being forthcoming at the moment. Of course, looking at my map's a little bit dicey when it's crazy time. You killed Clops yesterday with only tooth traps. Whatever works. We've got tentacles out there. My inventory's a little bit full up. Ooh, another cave entrance. Hadn't previously noticed that one. Alright, seriously, where's all the shadow creatures? Stuff around a little bit. Oh, full moon! Alright, we gotta get back to my glommer spot. I'm gonna get my glommer back. Oh, Terrorbeak over there. Away from the spiders. Yeah, there he comes. Just mapping out this little bit of area, and then let's I wonder if my campfire's still there. Oh, 2 Terrorbeaks, man! Can you hit Terrorbeaks with the blow dart? Here's my campfire. Oh, that was weird. So the trick with multiple Terrorbeaks is getting them spaced out or synchronized up so that you have time to dodge one before the other one gets close enough. Alright, there's our first 3 Nightmare Fuel. Alright, I'm gonna beeline over to the Glommer statue area. Hopefully we can grab a couple more green caps. We'll just set up a little farming area there. And then was there a wormhole over here? There is. Oh, and I've got a weird Glommer artifact on my map there. The shadow creature saw me kill deer clops and they're scared. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, mole worms too. I don't have stuff for a hammer though on hand at the moment. Alright, let's get myself another campfire out here. You know, I'm just gonna burn this old log suit. Well, we'll wait a minute actually. Alright, let's go hop in and out of that wormhole for just a bit. Actually, no, there's plenty of green caps around here, I think. Of course, I might want to be careful of werepigs, but if they're in their houses, then I shouldn't have to worry about werepigs, so that's fine. Only if they were outside when the area was unloaded and then you come back and reload them, that should be a problem. Let's just head back up. These guys are infinitely easier with the alarming clock, but such is life right now. Alright, I'm probably just going to keep farming some nightmare fuel until I have to go get my kids. Makes me kind of wish having miss having access to the end well. Some hunger while we're at it. Offload a few things here. Second one. First one down. It'd be cool if shadow creatures would have names, that way you could distinguish one from the other. Oh, it would be really cool. What if they came up with a character that could befriend shadow creatures? Alright, where is the nightmare fuel from that second one? There it is. I totally couldn't see it. Another one! Hard to see those things at the full moonlight. Love all these blue caps here, though. Names like Bob. That'd be a very thematically appropriate name for a shadow creature. Bob, Wilbur. No, Wilbur couldn't be Wilbur because we've already got Monkey Wilbur. Maybe Steve. I think Steve would be a good Terrorbeak name. Richard. Liking the Sandbat. Got any more blue caps around? Ideally, I want to get at least 20 shadow fuel. Does it stack to 40? I can't remember. So many mushrooms. I like it how it, when you hold the F key and it goes to attack them, it kind of lures you to where the next one is. Oh, let's warm up. Fire still going? Nope. Did you like that how I dodged while making the fire? Terrorbeak obviously a higher priority than the crawling horror. No, you stay here. Come back. I lost my craziness. Need more blue caps. No more blue caps. Green caps it is. Till such time as I go back to the wormhole. Almost didn't see that guy. Shadow creatures are hard to see during the daytime. Real hard to see. Whoa, second one. Alright, don't you lose aggro just because I got a little bit more sane. Oh, he did. Rude. Alright, where did that... Alright, we're doing good on our shadow fuel. I'm gonna do this for a few more minutes. We're gonna go run up to the wormhole, hop in and out of that for a little bit. Get crazy out there. Unless it turns to dusk and I can get some more. Although, how come none of these flowers changed into... Yeah, none of them changed into the evil flowers. What's up with that? Ah, there we go. That'll work. Okay, where did that guy go? Wow, it's even harder to see. Alright, yeah, let's go hop in and out of the wormhole. Were there any other wormholes around here? Nope, just the one. Clicked red cap. Oh, is it minus 10 sanity for those? I couldn't remember. But yeah, that is another good option. Go and get this little stretch. We're back into green capville though. We'll have plenty of green caps. Hi, Big King. It'll be plenty warm for a while. That guy just had a bender last night. Really? It's all walking away from me. Quick red cap count as negative food? I don't think so. I don't know of anything that counts as negative food. Are you talking about like it would decrease your hunger? I'm not aware of anything that does that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up digging up rabbit burrows to get my rabbits. Unless I can catch enough at the tail end of winter here. Where does this one even go? Have we been in this wormhole before? Rod gives negative hunger? Really? I did not realize. I get 3 hits on that guy? Wow. Alright, let's just go clear this little exploration spot out a bit. How are we doing? 23? I think that's probably good for now. So I'm gonna grab my Chester and Glommer, head back to camp, warm up, sane up, and then we're gonna need to... Well, I gotta kill this guy if he's there. Log out for today, and then when we come back next week, we're gonna spend the last couple of days of winter killing as many more McTusks as we can with the time remaining, and move on to spring. Springtime, I definitely want to get my alarming clock made, focus on getting the prestidigitator. I've got all the stuff now for the shadow manipulator, so that's easy enough. Get the alarming clock, and then probably spend some... Oh, wait. Torch. You have one somewhere. Alright, let's just get sane right now. Alright. Alright, gobble those up. Sanity is back up into normal levels. And we're set. Alright, let's run home. Gotta come back and get all these mole worms too. The noise when you chase the hands away. That's another one of those I still remember when I first started playing Don't Starve. Had my first shadow hands and I was like, it freaked me out. I was probably playing late at night. I'm pretty sure I started playing Don't Starve after my daughter was born. Yeah, I think she was like 1 or 2 when I started playing Don't Starve. So I was probably a sleep deprived young parent with super young kids playing Don't Starve late at night, wife asleep, and had no idea what it was, and it freaked me out. Yeah, way up this way. Blue caps. We'll grab those. But yeah, Shadow Hand's definitely freaky if you're not knowing what they are. Sinkhole over there. Alright, well I think we're off to a pretty good start. Not a fancy start by any stretch of the imagination. I've had fun. I hope you guys have all been enjoying the stream as I stress you out by not eating food on time and getting low health, having low armor, tempting Murphy various ways. We did see the tall bird poop an egg. We also saw a beefalo murdered in front of his offspring. That was a highlight. Still feel kind of bad about that, but what can you do? And this will actually be just about perfect timing once we get back to base. Let's see, I am going the right way. 4 days left of winter, so I think we'll just get one more round of the walruses in. If I'd gone straight to them and killed them before morning, maybe I could have gotten an extra, but I don't think we'll get more than one more round of the 4 camps. Alright, we got a good start to a little base here. Definitely gonna be fleshing things out more next time. You know what, I'll just throw that on here. Need to get drying racks, do some base building. I don't even have bone shards yet for the umbrella. Put that in here for now. Save our sketch for later. Not even all beat up. That can go in there. Let's grab the cactus. Cook some of that, get our sanity topped back up. Don't need to be crazy again for a while. Alright, we'll do one more and we will be in good shape. full stats, young age, hit that one more time, completely full stats, day 33, doing good. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, I will try to get a short synopsis video put together. I'll have that as a preview for the next episode, and we'll do this again next week. Next week probably just be the regular 2-hour session. This eats into a lot of my working time during the day for, you know, making edited content and whatnot. But I thought it was fun. I had a good time. And that will be it for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, and we'll catch you later. Cheers. End stream button.